I just woke up, so let's go ahead and just hit record and get going. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get out of the way of traffic. Freaking get on with it. Okay, what was I up to? What was I doing? Okay, so, just finished the thingy. Finished that side quest. I guess I'll go to Station Street next. Excuse me. Ugh. I said I just woke
Off we
up.
go.
I wasn't kidding. I thought Edith was busy enough on my last visit, but it doesn't get much quieter at night either. Heavy foot traffic in the latter hours is nothing out of the ordinary here, but it does feel like it's moved up a gear these past few weeks. Anyway, let's check the bulletin board and take a turn around the area. Got a few stops I want to make while we're at it too. Fine by me. You do get the position I'm in though, right? Bring me into the wrong place and we'll both end up in hot water. If you're dead set on it though, I can always just wait outside. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. I'll let you make the calls on that front. There is actually some of it over by the Bracer Guild. Huh. There's a couple of new Western department stores, so I'll do that. Western department store. Might as well have myself another look. Why? You got shopping to do? In a way. Speaking of which, just so I have more to work off, can you think of anything you'd be happy to get food from someone? Say what? So you need a present for your assistant's birthday. Pretty soft for a guy who tries to act all hard-boiled. Actually, I'd say this fix leans more on the gritty side. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Going back to your question, though. Something click in your mind? Only that you couldn't have picked a worse person to ask. Can't you just get some sweets and call it there? Sweets, huh? We already eat them every so often on business trips, though, or during snack time at the office. Plus, we'll probably have a cake ready the day of. Wouldn't a gift that sticks around much longer be better? Beats me. Why don't you pick from the stuff you like then? Except auto parts ain't in her wheelhouse. Oh, how about discount sauna tickets? If you want her to break down sobbing, maybe.
What can I get for you today?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
Bath salts. Interesting.
Please come back soon.
If you need fresh vegetables,
I could make a joke about that, but I'm not going to.
I appreciate it. That are directly sourced from farmers.
Alright.
Look no further than Holden Groceries.
Welcome.
We invite everyone
Thank you
to
for
come
coming.
and see for yourselves.
Gift for Ren. Cufflinks. Nice.
Please stop by again.
My, how thoughtful.
Interesting that it sounds like it's over the radio or over the phone. But yeah. Okay, I gotta see the sub event of the Bracer Guild.
You all right there?
I'm fine. Just didn't expect so many people to be out at night.
Did I find the portal in this district? I don't think I did. I did not, actually. Let's get that out of the way.
Now where?
Let's do a search.
Wait, there was still something here? Oh, that's the... no. Okay, never mind.
Search time. Search time.
Huh. Where?
Now where? Search time. Search time.
That portal.
Search time.
What a laugh this game on the
races.
Hey, this is definitely out of bounds. Oh, so were you planning to just turn me in? Oh, no, the thought never crossed my mind. Was just gonna go over what went down earlier today. Hey, but I can put it off till tomorrow. Well, it's not like I'm trying to throw a wrench into your patrols or anything. I'll wait outside. Go ahead. It already. Sorry, be right back. Hey, Reverie. I'm doing all right. No worries. Okay. Let's go ahead and talk to Elaine and Jen. Hey there, Arkride. Out on your nightly rounds? Pretty much. Take it Elaine already shared what went down in the Black Lake District? Yes, including the invisible creature, as well as what had been left behind. We passed the info along to the police, too. Now it's a scramble to find the owners. Far as the creature goes, we double-checked with Alvis and them. And it does seem to be related to the one they saw with you in the afternoon. So you guys came to the same conclusion. This whole deal reeks all over. We'll want to scratch each other's backs for the time being. You're right. Throw in former President Rocksmith's visit and we have a variety of murky circumstances. No way someone of his stature would come just to attend in plays and galas. I said balls and galas. My guess is that he met with you all to get a bead on whatever light your underworld connections could shed on the situation. You're probably on the mark there. Not that we didn't get our share of intel in return. Well, compounding problems just ahead of the rocket launch is hardly beyond expectations. There's no room for negligence in that regard. You ought to be careful making those nightly rounds. The both of you, that is. Oof! Should've known you'd catch on. Sensing her is nothing after all the grief she put us through on Nemeth Island. Shouldn't need to worry if you're chaperoning, though. Besides, this is what 4SBGs are for in the first place. Just remember to mind yourself, no introducing minors to the more colorful side of night life. What kind of sleaze do you take me for? Yeah, Elaine, come on now. Come on now. No, if this was Aaron, you'd have a point. But this is Van. And Van is the guy who gets dragged to strip clubs, not goes to them. Frankly, there are many things I could say here, like, are you kidding me, Van? And you are unbelievable. However, I've no doubt you've done your due diligence vetting everything, so I'll keep my mouth shut. I mean, you don't have to put it quite like that. Yeah, you could just say, I'll let it go for now. Oh, kind of thing. You have a funny way of saying I trust you. Yeah, exactly. There's another thing you could have said. Instead of making it sound like I want you to shut your bitch face up, it's like, what the fuck? No. No, Dominique is the one that I was leaning towards telling to shut her bitch face up. Like, fuck. That was for a whole other reason. Here? No. Elaine would be justified in at least cocking an eyebrow. Not sure what the story is here, but I'll say this much. Taking that one under your wing is a very you thing to do. I don't see the other half, though, which I'm a little curious about, honestly. Well, you can leave the sleuthing on that to me. I do love that they both sniffed her out, like, just immediately. That makes perfect sense. You done? Yeah, let's move. Alright.
You can always count on the bracers.
Yeah, we're good. Let's move.
Monitoring all of Siberia from space.
Got plenty of custom parts.
By Tira. I should buy a Thelis. I do have enough, so I could just finish opening van slots now. Is there anybody I need to open where I would want to open their slots more, though? Actually, yeah, kind of. And yes. Open up a couple of those slots. And then we'll open up that one. Okay. Barry, we might as well open up your fire slot and your low cost slots while we're at it. No reason not to, really. I can't do Elaine's right now. Which makes sense. But still.
Glad I was able to help you out.
Alright. Cool. Yeah, just get as much of the EP going as I can. Alright. Actually, no, I think I do want to do shopping.
What would you like?
This one.
Please
Nope,
stop by
nope,
again sometime.
Never mind. Alright, moving on. Alright. Wait. There is something here. I guess it's on the second floor. I'll go check. And Mariel. Oh, hey again, Van. Well, hey, right back at ya. Fancy seeing you here at this hour. Done writing your article on the play yet? Not even close. There's still oodles of writing left to go. I plan on chipping away at it in a little bit, though. Once I'm on the train. Train? Where you headed to so late in the day? Well, we have a few interviews lined up in Tharbad. That once I finish up some minor business, I'll be taking the night service over. A work trip, then. And is it for Sarah and Shahina's homecoming performance by any chance? Ooh, you know about that? As a matter of fact, I'm supposed to meet up with them when I arrive. Wait. Who's the girl? You can pretend I don't exist. Just get back and talk away. I trust you, Van, but there's nothing indecent going on here, is there? You seriously have to ask? She's just a runaway from home case, is all. It has me on a bit of a 4 SPG. Oh, that explains it. You sure wear a lot of hats, huh? Even Dingo managed to balance being a journalist and an information broker without a hitch. No, comparing won't get me anywhere. I just have to plug away as best as I can, Mario style. Yep, that's your one and only path to catching up with the guy. By the way, about the minor business you mentioned? Ah, there you are, Mario, I'm you, right? Hi, I'm Nicole from the Liberal News. Thanks for taking the time out of your busy schedule to meet with me. Just who I've been waiting for. We'll see how much we can get through before my train leaves. Sorry, Van. Nicole here asked is for a notes sharing session on the coverage of the space program. Hey, don't let us interrupt and knock that work trip out of the park, yeah? I'll try. Good luck to you guys, too. Neat. For the past year, I've been covering everything in the Republic leading up to the space program. You've written a ton of stuff for the Tyrell Times, so would you mind if I interviewed you? I want to know all about the behind closed doors details of the program and the other incidents you've covered. Give me the dirt. Well, I'm not sure how much I can share beyond what I've reported. Also, for the record, those articles weren't just a me effort. But what the hey, I'll help as much as I can. Oh, I had a question for you first. Is it true that the space program has created some buzz in Liberl as well? Yep, our veterans Niall and Dorothy have been pursuing it on their own. Nice, I like that. A nice Niall and Dorothy mention. They're just going on and on. Let's go. Okay. Though, gotta admit, I'm curious what's going on in Liberl. Yeah, me too. Like, I would love to know what's up in Liberl. Oh, it's like, hey, Ren, can we keep a line with you so we can hear what's going on in Liberl? Jeez, she just won't let up. These Liberl news people are just as persistent as I heard. I do want to help her, though, as long as it doesn't cause me to miss the night train anyway. Rumor has it you have the devil's own luck. Would you care to comment on that? I love that. I do love that. Oh, Mario. Bulletin board is strewn with notes and requests. Well, that checks out. Nothing much has tipped off my nose tonight. And yet here you are, searching every haystack. Again, why do you work for less payoff? Hey, I don't have a big head that I think my nose is infallible. And I can't afford to let anything slip me by, so even a quick skim is worth the effort. Well, if that's the way you roll, I won't rag on it. Wait, on closer inspection, there's an ad for a pâtissier posted on here. Okay, I get where you're coming from now. Look at you, zeroing in on the smallest nuggets right out of the gate. Let's keep on keeping our eyes peeled. Yeah? Us sugar fiends gotta look out for each other. Not even bothering to deflect anymore, huh? Guess you have to respect that in a way. Whoop. Racer calling. Gotta keep I shot for it. Aye, aye. Evening, Van. You free to talk? Sure, what's up? You guys already made it to Basel? Just before sundown, yeah. I realized I'd forgotten something, though, the second we got here. Here, that's what I'm calling about. Something? This better not be a rush delivery gig. Nah, it's more something I wanted to ask. Do you mind if we borrow your whole 4SPG shtick? Huh? Whoops. I do like that. Huh? No problem. Knock yourselves out. I know this is coming out of nowhere, but wait, you're cool with it? I haven't even told you why yet. The why can stay off the record. Saves you the trouble of making up an excuse. Not that I'm not curious is what the guild, or more accurately, what you and your pals need this for. I see. Well, thanks for understanding. In a nutshell, I want to use it to gain ourselves some footing. Translation. Haitian. This is to explain why Reen's crew goes on quests. Tests. Which makes sense that it would be through Phoebe asking to borrow the 4SPG system. Because, keep in mind, Reen doesn't have any real authority out here. Like, at all. Now in Erebonia, oh, the Ashen Chevalier wants to help me with a request. I am honored, right? Here? No. Although, actually, with the Bracer Guild reestablished in Erebonia, yeah. We'll make sure to pay you back later. Don't worry about it. Oh, and say hi to the rest of the crew for me. Right back at you. Just try not to make a habit of skulking around at night with a miner in tow. See ya. Of course she noticed. Guess she caught on. And we've never even met in person before. Well, they've probably gotten reports in on the Society's newest members. Anyway, I'm sure I can trust her not to abuse the 4SPG system. Might even boost my rep and cred. Like anyone's even counting. Actually, no, that's a good idea. Yeah, for him to try and up his rep. Yeah. I mean, granted, he's done 4SPGs in Basel before, but at the same time, it's like, oh wait, you're friends with the Ashen Chevalier, a war hero? You know, how popular Reen is in Calvert is another question, but you know, shouldn't we be moving on already? Yeah, next stop's our last for the night, Tryon Mall. Now travel to Tryon Mall. Lots of interesting ideas. Although, yeah, that one's probably the least, like, contemplation that I've seen. For one very simple reason. I am 99% sure it's because gameplay.
Let's go then.
So, yeah. Whoa. Bustling, ain't it? There tends to be more people around this part of town in the summertime. We'll find the bulletin board over yonder. Want to see the famous Mishi show along the way? Or maybe we can catch a movie? Ah, wait, not sure if they got any kids' films playing this late at night. Hello, you're talking to the child assassin here. In case you forgot, I didn't exactly have what you would call a normal upbringing. Whoops. Yeah, sorry. She says that, but I don't know. A little nudge, and she might come around to the idea. I mean, there is one I haven't seen yet, and it is the animation one.
It's so... Not like I'm interested or anything, but they do sell merch of her, right?
Of course they do. I'll let you know where you can buy some later.
If you don't wipe that stupid smirk off your face, I'll do it for you.
The
Want to be left out? Mishy's little sister Michette is finally here to join him in the Republic. Now, all together, everybody, let's make a wishy with Mishy.
I never feel comfortable saying those goofy slogans. I'll be honest with you. It doesn't sound natural coming out of my
Welcome.
mouth. It just doesn't.
Welcome to the Treon Hall. Here you'll find Treon
Oh.
Tower.
I was mistaking the check mark for new.
Thank you very
A
much.
gift for Yorda. Ah! Sure, why not?
Thanks.
Portable clothing
Weird that we can do that, but whatever.
boutiques to peruse.
Alright,
To be
let's
left
go
out,
check this.
Mishy.
That's Mishi, right? The Crossbellian mascot that got strong-armed into a dirt cheap buyout? Strong-arming didn't really factor into it. Besides, that ain't Mishi at all. It's his little sister Michette. She followed up Mishi's Calvardian debut with her own just recently. Oh yeah? I'm Michette. Thanks for coming, everybody. Are you ready for the tummy-flipping, heart-pounding night show? I'm leaving my dimwit of a brother on the sidelines so we can kick it up sharp and snappy instead of slow and sloppy. Now, yeah. Stands to make a duet with Michette. That's some personality she's got, and the way she moves is disturbingly cutesy. Emphasis on disturbing. Is this really what people are into right now? I've got it on a certain Michelin's authority that the reception's been positive. Sure, she's had a few changes, of course, here in Calvert, but one way or another, you can't help but warm up to her. Well, it's not that I hate the design per se. I don't know. The tall Michette just doesn't. The tall Mishi did never clicked with me very much. It every time I see it, it looks off to me. No way he meant for that to double as a jab against me, though, right? She and I do fill the same family slot. Alright.
Welcome to the Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower, one of Eden's
Welcome to the Liberal Boutique.
The Liberal Boutique. Guess I never actually combed this place. Potential presents, you mean? Is it time for round 2 then? Yeah, sorry to drag you along for it, but I could use your expert opinions again. Whatever. Some expensive looking rings and necklaces here. Accessories are a safe bet, right? Hard to pass on rings for obvious reasons, but I already got a necklace for Elaine. Tableware? Specialty imports? Nah, that'd be too souvenir-y. Obviously. What about something showier then? Like that model ship? Okay, I would be happy to get a model of the Arce. Hey, just saying. The Arce is a fine ship. It'd sure reel me in, but her tastes lean more typical teenage Whoa, at this price I could buy the whole jewelry section several times over. Yeah, no. Carnelia, The Dull Knight, must be novels published in the Kingdom. They're definitely right up her alley, but chances are she's already read them. Never realized you were so bad at making decisions. Gah, it's more that this one's a stumper. Just ain't the same as shopping for a childhood friend. Like I'd know either way. Please hang it up for the night. If her birthday's the same day as the rocket launch, you've still got time. A little under half a week for all that's worth. Guess rushing won't make it any easier, though. What's up? Nothing really. It's just hard to see why you'd bend over backwards just to give something to someone else. Sure, people say that's how birthdays are meant to be, but I don't exactly have a good frame of reference. I mean, yeah. Can't blame you for that. Anyway, what now? Want to keep at it? Nah, I'll save this for next time. Sorry again for roping you along. You gave me a lot of good stuff to chew on, though. Makes no difference to me.
I'm quite proud of what we have to offer.
Welcome to the Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower, one of Enid's major landmarks.
We'll be looking forward to your next visit.
Store, a movie theater,
So yeah, here I am, just as promised, Miss Supermaid. All you need is for me to play shopkeep starting tomorrow, right? Considering this operation on lock. Ever the freewheeler, aren't we? In stark contrast to your younger brother. Nevertheless, your abilities are most dependable. I leave them in your care then, both the boutique as well as the other matter at hand. Okie dokie, I'm used to running retail via drone anyway, and run it I will, with flair, panache, and flying colors. Self-assurance is well and good, but do try to keep at least a modicum of your wits about you if possible. After all, every bet you placed on the sport book this evening was off the mark, no? Pride cometh before the fall, as they say. Why, whatever do you mean? Busted, but man, she catches wind so quick. Spooky, and this is me talking. I guess that's just one more reason to rest easy, though, knowing what's ahead. The boutique will be left in Mr. Rain's care for the duration of my business trip. As you can see, he's a bit of a freewheeling sort. Even still, I will vouch for his efficiency at the job. Do feel at liberty to direct anything you may require to him. I was asked to help with the boutique for a while, being a Liberalian myself. You wouldn't know it by looking, but working retail's right in my wheelhouse. Consider this operation on lock.
to the Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower, one of Enid's major landmarks. You'll also find the Vern Store, a movie theater, affordable clothing retailers, and other Attention all visitors. The tower's observation deck has been closed off to the public as of 9 p.m. for routine maintenance. We will resume our regular schedule of 9 a.m. to 10:30 p.m. tomorrow.
Shame. You enjoy high places, right? Figured you might. Hey, from our Nemeth Island experience. Oh, right. Still haven't forgotten how you tricked us back then, by the way. To answer your question, no, I'm not that fond of them. Ix is the one who really... Well, it might not be your favorite thing, but you did seem to like it well enough from my view. You know, it's funny, between the two of you, you strike me as more like the older one. Wow, for once we agree on something. That said, Ix does have his moments.
Look, it's fine. Just eat the damn thing. Fact is, you're out of gas and I'm not. In your state, you'll just get in my way.
Sometimes. No, every now and then, actually, more than like... every now and then, actually more like once in a blue moon, he'll surprise you. Not exactly the most stirring defense here, bro. Ah, well, this is the last district I was planning to hit tonight, so let's check the bulletin board. Okay.
Thank you for your visit today. Screen 1 will be opening its doors.
Okay, we've got some downtime, so why don't we catch a movie? There's nothing in particular I want to see, but Well, if you want to watch something that badly, I guess I can tag along. If I was going with Yorda, then I could... I probably shouldn't invite
Step
anyone
right up.
else.
And a young boy's journey through the wilderness. Sacred Journey. See the movie critics are raving about. Now in theaters.
Mishi in boots. Mishi in boots. Okay, I gotta do it. Oh, no. No, I have to invite Elaine to that one. I have to invite Elaine to that one. We'll do Bravely Legends missions. That feels more like it would be up Yorda's alley. This is a tale yet untold, a tale of young legends. Our young hero, an ordinary boy named Akira, has his life turned upside down as he finds himself suddenly wrapped up in a mysterious terrorist plot. An evil organization named Nebula operates in the shadows, far from prying eyes. Their goal to subjugate all humanity using supernatural powers. Though driven by this strong sense of justice, Akira is powerless to stop them. When a girl is in danger, though, he rushes to save her without a thought. An attack from one of Nebula's leaders pierces the boy's chest. Just as Akira's consciousness begins to fade, you did well to hold them off. Now leave the rest to me. A man appears using a strange power to send the villains scattering. He then proceeds to infuse his flaming aura into the dying Akira's body. Upon awakening, Akira realizes that he has now become one of the heroes, those with the power to save humanity, a legend. 6 months pass and Akira is busy training alongside his fellow legends when suddenly the evil organization appears before him once again.
I want to save everyone. I don't want a single life to be snuffed out. Burning aura that resides within me. Please, grant me your strength.
That seems like a stigma.
This can't be! You burned through my darkness barrier!
Akira! You really did it!
Damn, kid. Really had to wait until the very last second to awaken, didn't you? And that aura.
Thank you, Master. I finally understand what the flame you gave me back then really was. It's hope given form. And with my will, there's no limit to how strong I can become.
What is this power? This is impossible. How could these petulant children be capable of using the aura of legends?
Time to repay what you did to my friends. Take this! Scorching Flame Fist! Ultimate Burst!
Ah! Can't be... Ah!
Meh, I get that it was made for kids, but the fighting scenes were all really tame. And even in the scenes where people died, they glossed over the moment where it actually happened. Like, that's so stupid. But okay, I guess the parts when they fought with their powers were pretty alright. Even though I've got my own power I had to use in real life, for some reason I wasn't bored watching those bits. Well, I'm glad you got something out of it. I can understand the more sanitized depictions of death not really hidden for someone like you. But if you look past that, it was an enjoyable enough flick, yeah? I don't know if I'd go that far. Maybe I'd agree if the protagonist's burning sense of justice or whatever wasn't so cringy. She says that, but I'm pretty sure her eyes were glued to the screen the entire movie. Okay, I gotta see if I can do a second one.
Step right up.
Thank you for your visit today. Screen 1 will be opening its doors shortly.
Yeah, Elaine. Oh, Elaine and Ren are the only ones I can invite. Okay, this is actually kind of funny. But yeah, no, I have to bring these two for this one. And Yorda was the one who insisted on wasting my time, so I'm gonna frickin' see these movies, damn it. Connor is a young boy born to a very poor family. After working themselves to the bone and saving money for their beloved son, his parents take him on a trip to Crossbell. It was there that they bought him a plushie of the Independent States' marvelous mascot, Mishi. Wait, was this in one of the previous Daybreaks? This is sounding familiar. Though through some mysterious magic, the Mishi plush gains a mind of its own, allowing it to speak with Connor. Mishi's sole dream is to wear clothing and live like a normal human being. However, in order to achieve his dream, he must first grant a human's wish. Connor, more than happy to be the wish-bearer, promises to get Mishi a full set of clothes. Overjoyed, Mishi grants his wish without a second thought. In return, Connor gives Mishi a shirt, a pair of pants, and some spare socks. The last thing Mishi needed to become human was 2 long boots. But just as his dream was on the cusp of realization, Connor had a thought, a very selfish thought. It's a kind of a convenient to have Mishi around.
It worked just like you said! I won the Z1 car model from the sweepstakes! You're the best, Mishi!
What did I tell you, Connor? You're my bestest friend in the whole wide world. I'd do anything to see you smile. So how about getting me those marvelous boots now, huh? Then I can become a real human. We can go on walks and dance till the sun goes down.
Shut up. Just keep your mouth shut and grant me more wishes.
Yeah?
Oh, sorry, buddy. I don't know if my monthly allowance can cover the cost of those boots. Just wait a little longer, okay? Here, let me get you some socks to hold you over.
So you're breaking your promise. I understand now. You're nothing more than a greedy piece of trash who's trying to get a wishy at the expense of Mishi. Begone, worthless human. I'd make a much better one than you.
Huh? Hey! What are you... Stop it! I thought we were the bestest friends! Ah!
Yeah, that was in the previous ones. I saw this last year on opening day. If I'm being honest, I was mixed on the movie at the time. After this viewing, however, my opinion has changed. There are a number of dimensions and nuances to it I hadn't noticed the first time. Oh yeah? The reason for that is simple. Mishi shows hadn't debuted here until the film's original release. When you take that into account, the personality of Mishi you can meet around Edith, it puts everything into perspective. To elaborate, try thinking of this as an introduction to Calvert's Mishi, with a distinctly sharp tongue and dry wit. By doing so, one can easily fill the gaps in their mind between the new Mishi and the old one we all know and love. Simply put, the uncanniness of the new Mishi has been thoroughly entangled and brought closer to, Elaine? Just get her started. It's like, yeah. Oh, pardon me. To sum it up, this film acts as a bridge to the current image of Mishi. As such, the movie is deeply profound. That is all I meant to say. Okay. I think I get where you're coming from now. Whoop. In that case, I'm glad it lived up to your lofty expectations as a longtime fan. I quite enjoy this new Mishi, though of course I still hold a fondness for the original. That's no surprise. With you having ties to Crossbell, no doubt you ran into him on more than one occasion. So it's interesting to me that this version's to your liking too. Well, during that time where I frequented Crossbell, I thought Mishi's personality suited him well enough. Upon reflection, however, I think Mishi, with a hint of maliciousness, feels more natural to me. Perhaps my sensibilities have changed since then. Well, if that's how you feel, then you're probably right. Definitely possible your tastes have changed a bit as you've gotten older. Still, I'm relieved. The fact that the original felt more right to you back then, and this new one feels right to you now. It means that from then to now, you've been growing up like a normal girl would. You sound like some sort of doting father right now. It's strange to think. Back then, I tried it as hard as I could to be different from what people would consider a normal girl. That's one aspect of myself that's changed significantly over the past several years. That's true. And I want to continue changing and growing as a person. To that end, I'll continue seeking out all manner of new experiences and perspectives. Sounds like a good plan. There's no stopping change, but you'll have more fun in your life if you find a way to enjoy changes as they come, including changes to your own tastes. I was kind of hoping at least one of them would get a bond level, but oh well. All right. Now that we're done with that, let's get the bulletin board out of the way. It's getting late. Should probably look this over before long. Examining the bulletin board will advance the main story, causing 4 SPGs, connection events, and other side content to disappear. Ah, so this is effectively another one of those. This is where we end the night portion.
Okay, gonna be hard to read from the back in this lighting, but we'll just have to make do.
I can handle that part. My night vision's pretty good thanks to the experiments the Gardens did on me.
Oh, that case, have at it. Hell of a thing to say so nonchalantly.
Nothing here of note that I can see, except this old sticker thing.
Must be the municipal office's tracking ID tag. There's one on every bulletin board. Not seeing any torn paper bits, though. That person just now. They were wearing an Aramis uniform. It couldn't be her, could it?
Hey.
No, she was wearing regular clothes last I saw her. But I swear, that was the same hair color as...
Hey! Somebody's here, and something feels off about them.
Oh, right. She's making the shadows thicker?
Damn it, no response in Livre or Chardon. This urban legend is absurd. Who would devise a process so markedly inefficient? And to top it off, he hasn't even responded. Fan of yours? Not likely. Wait, I recognize that guy. I might as well post one here too. I'll take it down in 2 or 3 days. Still no response. I'll have to resort to leaning on my underworld connections. Then I'll sick the authorities on that Spriggan or whatever he calls himself and have him rot in a cell. Thanks, but I'll pass. I like my freedom too much. Where did you come from? I could have sworn no one was here a second ago. In case you hadn't looked up in the sky in a while, it's a little dark out. Probably didn't see us. Now, about that 4 SPG you've got there, how about you give me the lowdown? Does that mean you're him? Van Arkwright, Spriggan, at your service. Don't know where that urban legend thing is coming from, but yeah. Your name, on the other hand, popped up in the finance column of today's Tyrell Times. Curious to hear what Arnie Ernie Valentio, Deputy Secretary of the Department of Commerce, needs my help with. Shh! Don't go spewing my identity out loud, you fool! To think the rumors of a Spriggan in the capital were true after all. So, what's your story, little girl? I'm one of my temp part-timers. Don't mind her, she knows how to keep a secret. But if the details of my request were to be leaked to the public, I'd be ruined. Chill out, my man. She may look it, but she's a consummate pro in this line of work. In fact, I think she can be a real asset to you. Or what? You got something against kids, Mr. Deputy Secretary? Nothing of the sort. I suppose having someone with the younger crowd could be useful, considering who it is you'll be dealing with. I only ask that you understand my prudence in this matter. I cannot afford to let this get out. What's this stuffy old man's deal? Is he some kind of high-level official or something? He's at the tippy top of the Department of Commerce. Also, he has a reputation for being a sly opportunist. Heard through the grapevine a fair amount of his sky-high income is bribe money. The CID must be looking the other way if true. I trust that what is said in this car stays in this car. While Mira is no object, I know that if word of this gets out, I'll have the authorities on you in a heartbeat. Are we quite clear? Crystal, I won't tell a soul, mister, promise. Permission to trap this prick in my shadows for a few days? He's then toss him out buck naked? Denied. Jesus, Yorda. Just from that threat? Damn. I can't exactly blame you for wanting to, though. That was fucking out of pocket. Like, Jesus, dude. Like, you weren't even being fucking subtle. You were just like, do this for me or I'm gonna fuck you up. It's like, dude, be a little more subtle. Huddle. Like, God, actual mafiosos have been more frickin' subtle with their bullshit. I don't want anything to get unfortunate, you know? Like, fuck. Ugh, anyways, I'm gonna AFK. I'll be right back. Alright. Let's do that. Let's continue. Gotcha. So you're concerned about your son's strange behavior. Just to confirm, his full name is Jeffrey Valentino, right? As in the leader of the notorious Desire Gang? Ah, him. I thought the name Valentino sounded familiar. Correct. He's supposedly popular amongst the rowdier lots. It's not that I particularly care about that, mind. He got himself arrested by the guild in February and was even imprisoned for a little while. Considering my position, I was left with little choice but to post his hefty bail. The tidy sum I paid to keep the tabloids and papers at bay, they set me back quite a bit as well. Oh, and don't get any funny ideas about using this as leverage against me. One call to my connections at the CID and your history. Chill, we ain't in the business of blackmail. But he's bluffing about the CID connections part. But yeah, no, seriously, like, Jesus Christ, this guy is actually being more of a fucking dipshit about this whole thing. I mean, than Elaine was in Daybreak 1. The only difference was that Elaine was effectively trying to feel Van out, essentially in Daybreak 1. This guy at least has the excuse of he's a fucking moron. A moron politician who's only out for himself. But still. Back on topic, you mentioned that after you bailed your son out, he was in a state of near insanity. Kept spouting that what sounded like nonsense, as if he was afraid of something that would barely eat. That's about sum it up.
You didn't see what that monster did to our guys. I never want to lay eyes on that thing again. If we went up against it, we'd be slaughtered for sure.
More or less. I have no clue what happened to him, but after the fact, he shut himself away at home. If only he had stayed that way until everything blew over. But he's been sneaking out every night for the past month or so, right? Much to my chagrin, yes. Even after I started locking him in his room. Oh my god. I mean, at least you have an excuse of he's not well. But still, dude, like, come on now. Every blasted time he manages to escape and subsequently disappears without a trace. Sounds like the kid's basically still in prison. Yeah, exactly. I'm literally right there with you, Van. Like, fuck. Okay, I think we got the gist of the situation. Just one more question. There any particular way that you'd like this Forest BG to be settled? We'll keep everything in confidence, but bear in mind I'm going to be handling this my way, at least to some extent. It's always so peaceful around here at night. Still didn't expect to wind up at Livra twice in one day. Excuse me. So, what now? After all that garbage, are we really gonna do that old snob's request? On to that, I will only ask one thing. Stop my son from causing me any more trouble than he already has. Wow! Wow, this guy is a shit father. God, I mean, he was leaning towards that as the conversation was going, but that line basically just fucking cements it. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Dude, you're out for nobody but your fucking self. Go fuck yourself, dude. To that end, you may use whatever means you see fit. Whether that be intimidation or even breaking a bone or two. I don't give a damn. Wow! Fuck this guy! Wow, fuck this guy! I want to say unrealistic, but... God, unfortunately, I fucking know better. I draw the line at letting him die, however, because that would look bad on you. If a funeral were to be held, the media would descend upon me. Oh my god! Oh my god, he literally fucking says it. Oh. Oh. Okay, I know this is gonna seem petty, but I'm giving a negative to story for this fucker. Like, unfucking believable. let's explain this one, because, yeah, no, this fucker's a triple negative. Let's get the obvious point out of the way. If I wanted to fucking, if I fucking wanted to see stuff about assholes like this, I'd just turn on the news. Okay, that's point number one. He slams my too real button. I guess I should briefly explain that. See, what I mean when I say slamming my too real button is I go to fiction to escape reality. I sit down, I play a game, I have fun, and reality goes away for, insert however many hours I'm playing it. Then you get characters like this. Like, even characters like Duke Dunan, felt like they were kind of just exaggerations, right? It's not gonna erase the fucking negatives for Duna. No. But this fucker is so terrible. He's making me question the whole Osborn was whitewashed thing. I don't even know how the fuck you do that. How in one scene you can make a major plot point that I had a fucking huge issue with be called into question from 2 games, be called into fucking question for one scene. And it's not even like new information was given about Osborn. No, that actually made it worse. First, if you remember. Because otherwise, Reverie would have called that into question for me. I can't fucking believe it. Horizon is basically is basically saying we need to audit fucking Cold Steel 3 and 4 now. Oh my god. Ugh. 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 Oh my god. Anyways. He did all that mouthing off about his son, and then he drove off to go live it up in the Chardon district. Is that really what normal families are like? No, Yorda. Not even fucking close. Montmartre, that's a normal family. Emily, that fucker is a jackass who should never be allowed to have children. Thank you for agreeing with me on that, Van. Nah, I wouldn't say so. That said, families come in all shapes and sizes. They're all little. Van, fuck off. You had me at that first line. And then you fucking ruined it. Hi, Neko. And this one's got a problem child who's always out of the house by about 10:30. As it so happens, my mansion is in the most affluent neighborhood in all of Livra. Just between us, it's uphill from President Gramhart's residence. Our backyard was recently outfitted with a pool. The number of maids on staff has increased tenfold, and oh my god, shut the fuck up already. Let's go see this earth-shattering, ordained by the goddess mansion of his for ourselves. Depending on how things go, I might need those shadow powers of yours, okay? Ugh. it's always, I need this and I need that with you. Ugh, well, whatever. Whatever, fine. Family, huh? Dude, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Ix acts more like a freaking caring brother than that asshole acts like a doting... acts like a father. Straight up. And I don't even fucking like Ix.
Late. My wife's gonna kill me.
Well, this is the address. Still not 10:30 yet. Should we go ahead and begin our stakeout? Yes, let's just do it. It's a little early, but we can go ahead and... Oh, wait, shit! You good? No, I'm not good. I forgot that my Anpon rolls and milk. Look, we can't do a stakeout with Anpon rolls and milk. Guess I'll call Hermes. Wait, damn it! She's not delivering. Oh, Goddess, why have you forsaken me? Here, if you promise to shut up, I'll give you this jawbreaker. Oh, baby, don't mind if I... Don't! That's the shit the Oathbreaker uses! God. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Want to talk about it? The wind will keep anyone from hearing. As long as we keep it down, it should be fine for us to chat. Stakeouts are normally a slog when you're alone, but as luck would have it, I've got a partner tonight.
Ix has gone missing.
Oh?
Thought so. Hasn't been that long since the Oathbreaker made the two of you enforcers. Did something happen after that?
No, not really. There's a certain perk we enforcers get. The society basically gives us complete and total freedom to do whatever. Sounds like a terrible idea, doesn't it? At first, we were both over the moon.
I've always wondered about the freedom that enforcers have, honestly.
Unlimited Mira, no orders we had to follow. We could even pass on the Anguis's requests if we didn't feel like doing them. Some of our missions were pretty fun. Exciting, even. Felt like a good way to make use of our powers, too. And more than anything, we no longer had to kill when it wasn't necessary. In the gardens, collateral damage was pretty much a given for improving our request completion rates. It's not how it works in the society, though. To kill or not to kill, to drag others into our fights or leave them be. Those calls are left to us. Oh, and it's not like I have any problem with killing. Before, though, it wasn't even a choice. And now it suddenly is.
I can see why that would give whiplash. Also, what are you reminded of, Neko?
And I guess I feel like it's the kind of thing I need to think through. Weigh the pros and cons, you know?
Oh, yeah. That is a good point. We do have that. Yeah, we have the price. We have the price. Actually, we had the price for a while now. The price is going to be 95 because that's how much I'm going to end up spending on it, and you're at 65 right now. I have no idea. I obviously am not told. I'm obviously not told where channel points are. Or so.
But Ix doesn't see it that way.
You two ain't gonna see eye to eye on everything. Doesn't matter if you're twins or not. Even for slightly atypical families like yours, that's only natural.
Slightly, huh?
I told you, didn't I? Every family's just a little bit different. It's funny, I don't even know what my own parents look like, so I guess I'm one to talk on this. But here's how I look at it.
He's encountered several families.
In that environment, you learn to reconcile with each other's differences, even accept them, and be there for one another when you or they need it. If you think you can't reconcile or accept them, just remember there's a small part of them in you too. I think maybe that's what it means to be a family.
Do you think that's true of this guy and his son too?
If I didn't, I wouldn't have taken the job. Speaking of whom, this kid had a rep for being too smart for his own good back when he was the leader of Desire. Though now I'm starting to think he inherited his old man's slow wit.
That's crazy. That's quite a lot. I almost feel like I need to add in a redemption, another redemption on there. Here. So that way people can just kind of burn off those points if they need to. Or want to, I should say. But yeah. Here we go.
Okay, let's follow him.
Understood.
Alright. Yay! Now we have the
Now where are you off to?
Maybe we shouldn't use my shadow powers here.
Good call. Bust those out and he might get suspicious. Let's stick with the tried and true.
Yeah.
Shit, that was close.
Seems like he's paranoid about people following him.
Which is a telltale sign that he's got something to hide.
Although, yeah, that is something we'll have to figure out too when we get there, or not go.
I could have sworn. No, I must be imagining things. I have to be on time for the rising of the dawn.
He's mumbling something to himself.
I've got a bad feeling about all this. Well, come what may, we gotta press on. I think the end's in sight. Still, well, stay sharp.
The thing we'll have to decide is if you do fund it, are we doing it right on release? He's assuming we're not in the middle of another game, or waiting for waiting for you to go ahead and for an indeterminate amount of time, so you can go ahead and enjoy the full thing before I tackle it. Although I suppose that also depends on how long Horizon ends up taking me, because Horizon has definitely been going about as long as I expected. There we go. Did we lose him? No, he went in there. Door to the maintenance area? More specifically, a junction point and under shared management between the subway company and the Metropolitan Expressway Authority. The lay of the land forced the MEA either to run the expressway through a tunnel, so they ended up sharing space with the subway system. It's a well-known passageway. It lets people have the experience of going deep underground while passing through, whether by car or train. Huh. Well, anyway, I doubt this place is open to the public. Yet there are those footprints leading right inside. Yep. Things will probably get hairy from here on. You ready to head in, or do you need a minute? Nah, danger is where I thrive. Let's not waste any more time and get this over with. Agreed. Let's go. We do. Something is definitely telling me we do not have time to dawdle. And unfortunately, enemy monsters are gonna make it so that we have to dawdle. Little. God damn it. That monster. Again, you've seen these things before? That's a secret. I knew we wouldn't find him right here, but why did his track suddenly disappear? That's because they didn't. Look over there. He can run along walls? Does this Jeffrey guy have some tech that as that weirdo on your crew or something? I can't really picture the guy pulling out a compact and going skin tight suit mode like she does. No. Doesn't look like a parkour maneuver either. Shit, something about this reeks something fierce. Still, at least all the threads are finally weaving together. He might have gotten ahead of us, but that doesn't mean we should rush. I'm sure he came here with a purpose in mind. That said, we don't have time to call in backup, so I'll be leaning on your extra hand, Shadow Eater. Fine by me. I'll show you just how much better I am compared to your assistants. The same assistants that kicked your ass, but whatever.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Let's get this rolling. Take this!
Ugh, fine.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Looking good, Arkride.
Ready to rumble!
Oh, hey, a treasure chest.
Mom. Guess I don't have a choice. They were in over their heads.
Premium materials. That to expire.
This place reminds me of when I was chasing 3 and 9. They kept taking all these twists and turns until they finally shook me off. I was so pissed.
Well, at least this place isn't all that complicated. Better keep the fact that I helped them escape under my hat.
Yeah, you might want to do that.
Gotcha! Let's get this rolling.
Actually, I kind of want to know what Slim and Nadia are up to myself.
Okay.
Keep it moving, Yorda!
There!
Have some more!
Allow me!
Done. My move now. Take that!
Try harder. Now it's my turn. Allow me! There!
Have some more! My chance!
How about that? Now it's my turn.
Have some more!
That was pretty good, actually.
Props to that, Yorda.
Guess I don't have a choice.
Take this!
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Deploying shards!
I guess we should see her as Scrap.
Manifest. Anastasia! You are me. I am you. Go ahead. So long.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
My chance! My move now.
How about this? There. Feeling good.
Allow me.
Have some more!
Now or never. These guys are tougher than they look.
Might be short on manpower, but we're just gonna have to play with the cards we were dealt.
Dear thing.
Take that! Got the number!
Now it's my turn.
Got you covered!
Try harder. Now it's my turn. There.
Have some more!
There we go. These mixed breeds monsters are no slouches. Yeah, wish we could do something about that weird light. If X were here, he could have. Oh yeah, we got interrupted earlier. You were telling me how your bro went missing.
Like I was saying earlier, we became enforcers and handled the Anguis's requests. At one point, I said to Ix, it's kinda nice not having to do all that pointless killing for a change. And in response...
What? Yeah, real funny, Yorda. Wait. You're not serious, are you?
From that day on, the two of us started falling more and more out of step. When we took work from the Anguis, Ix would go on a rampage, killing people in the bloodiest ways possible. He dragged innocents into it too. At that point, I said enough was enough and tried to stop him. And when I did...
I guess we really aren't the same, are we, Yorda? Even back when we were in the gardens and used that poison to kill everyone. You didn't want to go through with it, did you? You only played along because you pitied me. Because I'm broken and can't do anything right, huh? Is that it? Is that what you think of me?
Wow, way to be a whiny brat, Ed X. Fuck.
After that, he vanished. I tried talking with Harwood and Retzi about it, but they said he hadn't gone back to the Society. It's been a little over a month since all that, I think.
Gotcha. So you gave me a 4-SPG in the hopes I might be able to sniff out your brother's trail.
Yep, that about sums it up. While searching for clues, I found a lead that pointed to him being in Edith. Too bad this place is so huge. If he wanted to hide from me, he'd have no trouble doing that here. That's when I remembered your offer to help, and I figured, what do I have to lose at this point? I was waffling for a bit, but everyone seems to say you have this amazing sense of smell, so...
Just to clarify, that whole smell bit is more figurative than literal. It's more I got a keen sense for things.
Yeah, I got that much. And I get your sweets thing too, but your I've seen and know everything crap is annoying. And stupid.
Sure, go for the throat, why don't you?
It's okay though. I had fun, and I learned something, I think. Which is that even slightly atypical people like us can still find a little bit of normal in ourselves. And thanks to you, I have a hint on how to do that.
Glad to hear it. That said, we ain't done with tonight's 4-SPG just yet. Okay, good chat, but let's... Damn it! Not one of these.
The heck is that?
Shit. Probably would have been able to take this thing if Master and Elaine were here. The odds are looking grim. But I can't give in.
You stupid monster!
I think it's Grendel time.
That's my line.
Oh, hello. Okay, I couldn't have asked for better backup.
What are you two doing here?
The Angel of Slaughter, and that woman who works with Heiwei.
Short time no see, Van. I hope we aren't interrupting your playdate. Oh, and Little Miss Shadow Eater. That title belongs in the dark recesses of history, where I left it.
Did you seriously just call me Little Miss?
I mean, come on, Ren. An Angel of Slaughter is not too bad of a title. You know, you slaughter enemies. It's just the enemies that you slaughter are monsters instead of people now. No. Unless you got a better title you want to go by now. No, I mean, Sharon did change her nickname from Severing Chains to Severing Eclipse, so...
Everyone, please focus. If it's like the one in the culvert, our attacks won't be very effective against it.
All right, get ready.
It pieced out.
My, how cowardly. Or perhaps that wasn't a mere tactical retreat. These monsters seem much more of a threat than I'd first imagined. I had the same thought, and we've likely yet to see what they're truly capable of.
Anyway, appreciate the save, you two. Now, if you don't mind me asking, what the hell are you doing here? And how much of our conversation did you catch? Okay, Ren, so you were analyzing the street camera footage of the missing persons. And you just happened to bump into Risha while she was tracking down Easterners who disappeared.
That's the long and short of it, yes. I had my Hollow perform automated analysis on that data as part of a request from the Guild, which pointed me to the area underneath Leva, so I decided to investigate of my own accord. I briefly considered inviting Agnes along, but she seemed awfully worn out. No doubt on account of her grueling counsel and part-time work. On my end, Ashen asked me to find the missing Easterners. Using divination, the Li and Lu families analyzed all of the information Heyu had gathered, and we found several prospective sites. This place was one of the possibilities on the list.
Wild doesn't even begin to describe those stories. Well, you both stumbled on the right place, so congrats, I guess. Okay, what's the plan now?
What else? We're gonna make use of the resources in front of us. You good with teaming up for this?
Naturally. With the four of us together, that monster will hardly prove a match. I have no objections either. I'm grateful to have your help, Van. That goes for you as well, Shadowy. I mean, Yorda, right?
You can drop the polite act, Shongsho. We both live and work in the shadows, so I get if niceties aren't your thing.
That's not...
No, niceties
Let's
are
save
her
the chit-chat for later. We've wasted enough time as it is. Our target's probably already found his way to his destination, and the other missing people being there with him is a safe bet. What I see here is a prime chance to complete 3 requests. The Guild's, Heyue's, and mine, in one fell swoop. So, fellow Gray Zone operators, what say we turn this situation to good account by making use of one another?
That sounds like a plan. Only you could make a line like that convincing. Well, Yorda, is that acceptable for you as well?
Why would I care? I'm just a client working part-time. It's not like I'm one of you.
Ren and Risha have
I never
temporarily
imagined the
joined.
day would come when we'd be fighting side by side.
You're telling me. I thought you and him hated me after what I did, back on Nemeth Island.
Nah, water under the bridge. Besides, if you were gonna backstab me, you'd have done it by now.
The least we can do is be cordial. Let's do our best. You're okay with me calling you Yorda, yes?
Sure, whatever.
Rustic Edge.
Good stuff.
There we
Chalk
go.
one up.
Alright, that is actually an increase. Oh wow, that's a 20-point increase. Damn. With a 12-point increase to art strength. Nice.
Multiple enemies. Be careful.
Guess I don't have a choice.
One more. Almost one. Now move out.
Snooze, you lose. Follow up.
Yes.
Ready to rumble.
Not bad.
I want to keep this moving.
Enemy mob.
Gotcha. Hands up.
Joy.
Let's get this roll. Ready to rumble. This done.
Next.
Take that. Hands up.
I gotta be honest with you. Ew. I'm wondering when the Grendel's gonna show up for the first time. Because
Watch out.
the Grendel has not shown up yet. And it's making me go, wait, why hasn't the Grendel shown up yet? Like, it's not something that I'm pissy about. It's something that I'm like, wait, why? Why hasn't it shown up yet? It's had a few prime opportunities to show up and be like, okay, now it's time to whip out the Grendel. But we've left it alone. The van hasn't bore the nightmare yet.
Gotta make sure we finish it.
Take that.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
That was some fine fighting, Van.
Okay.
Ready to rumble.
Alright. So many.
Game's on here.
I'll tangle with you.
One more.
Next.
Next. Gotcha, son.
More to go. Now, deploy sharp.
Keep it moving, Yorda.
Ah.
Follow up.
Whoops.
How about this? There. Run. Here's it for you.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even check that.
My move now. This done.
Follow it up. I'm up.
Have some more.
Also, I need to turn the hollow voices
Follow up.
off again.
How about this? There. Run.
Sharp boost opportunity available.
You can do this.
Good evening, and welcome to my humble tea party. Now close your eyes. Grand Rend! My, they didn't put up much of a fight, did they?
Fine job, Ren.
An upgrade? upgraded form of Potter Mater? What? I'm sorry, what? So let's see. Mighty Force. Physical magical damage goes up by 28%. Defense goes up by 4. Defenses both go up by 42%. Jesus! And that crit rate increase. Jesus Christ! She and her. I keep forgetting about the orders. And her orders are reduce use cast delay, cast time and post delay, for 8 turns, and reduce damage. Damage by. That's only speed surge for her. And that's only magic surge for her. Okay. Cool. Turn her holocore off, and I will turn her holocore off. Potter Mater gets to keep his voice. He's chiming in because it's Potter Mater. Of course, I'm going to let him have that.
Ready to rumble.
What about what Neko? As I finally look up. Thankfully, I have more enemies. Oh. Yeah. Potter Mater being upgraded and all of those insane boosting that happens with it. It's like, Jesus! Attack boost it's massively boosted. Defenses go through the goddamn roof. Like, Jesus. It's like, Ren, do you have to steal the spotlight? I didn't be best girl.
Watch out.
Which is funny because we're not even after this is done, and we're not gonna be done with Ren. We've still got frickin' the Sky 2 remake to go through too.
Take one more. You snooze, you lose.
Oh, hello.
Yes.
Roll out, Yin. Sucker.
Feeling good. Here. Show me how it's done.
Shard boost opportunity available.
Please. I need your assistance. Double Buster Finish!
Oh man, I love that.
It's only natural. The more experience I gain, the better I'll get. A warrior's training never ends. I don't have a choice. Enemy mob. Joy.
Roll out, Yin.
Like petals in the wind, this world is transient. Summer! Parasolini pirouette!
Could have leaned into more of a dance move.
Oh, that was
Guess
nothing.
me.
The legendary Shang show strikes again.
All right, let's go ahead and give some positives while we're here. reword that a little bit. Let's see. Is there any other... Is there any negatives I want to give? Oh. Hey Rexor, you missed a couple of interesting things, including me being flabbergasted at Potter Modder's upgrade.
Understood. Providing support. Understood. Providing support.
Those S-boost bonuses just made me cock an eyebrow and go, what? Jesus. Oh, also you missed a character so fucking terrible, terrible, I'm actually questioning whether or not Osborn was actually whitewashed. No, seriously. Deputy Secretary Valentino. The fucking jackass politician who sent us trailing his son, which is what we're following. Yeah, that corrupt ass. So fucking terrible, pretty much by basically being a real world the equivalent of a real world politician. And I just was like, wow, dude. Like, Jesus Christ, he literally said, I don't want you to kill my son, not because he's my son and I love him. No, it's because the fucking media will eat me alive. That crossed the fucking line for me. Like, I'm sorry, but that crossed the fucking line for me. Ugh. Like I said, I'm the jackass who says realism could be stood to be taken a little more out of fiction. I had a pretty volatile reaction to that. No. Yeah. Slams my too real button. It slammed my too real button hard. I got vitriolically angry. Angry at that. I even had to explain in the too real button thing. And as a result, because that was why it was fucking pissy, causing me to get pissy. Like, God, I almost feel like I should re-examine how much Persona 5 hits my too real button. I think what Persona 5's problem was that it wasn't slamming it hard, it was just constantly pushing it. Which you could argue is worse. But still. Anyways.
I don't have a choice.
Battle over. Let's resume our business.
Oh, hey, a treasure chest.
Oh, hey, it's a security one. Let's do it.
Access granted.
But, what? Theo? I wasn't expecting you, Theo. Why are you the one helping me here? Should be Mirror for this one.
Error.
Ah, come on. Now
Reattempting infiltration.
that's Garbo.
Error.
What? Okay, that is not cool. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, this pattern is Garbo. Oh, shit. Damn it.
Reattempting infiltration. Expanding search field. Expanding search field.
Okay, let's just get this
code.
going.
Security clear.
Okay, only got 40 seconds left.
Analyzing code. Security clear. Mission accomplished.
Okay. Well. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's already on the board. Yeah, that's already on the board, and I'm not upping that. That's already on the board, and I'm not upping that. That one I'm still debating whether or not I want to up that at all, and that one's staying at 1 as well. Yeah, no, I'm sticking to my guns. The negatives are not moving. Huh. That's interesting. That looks like a doorway. What? What am I missing? I'm clearly missing something incredibly obvious that's right in front of my face. Yes. I guess I'll have to go. I'll have to go further in then. Alright. I still say this is a good map. Yeah, it's just this one spot is like, what?
Say, Ren, you happen to know where Agnes is at?
Agnes? She should be in her dorm room. Why, do you miss her? Aw, well, I'd be more than happy to give her a call.
Get it. I was just curious, that's all.
Hmm? Oh yeah. Is that what he was worried about back at Trion Mall?
Ren, do not be the elfin to Agnes's Elise, please.
That one's good.
I don't have a choice.
Oh, breakable wall. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm lost in thought. Right now. Shit, okay. Sorry, give me a sec here. Oh, fuck, come on! Okay. Let's just clear these guys out real quick.
Now it's my turn.
Oh, she's out of...
Here's a... Yeah. Risha!
Here's a...
Do something.
Now it's my turn.
Here's a
I
freebie.
disagree with that, honestly, Raxor. You've missed the the Yorda X backstory stuff. Well, I shouldn't say backstory, but like,
Too slow.
catch up bit.
Nice. That went great.
I hope for a repeat performance, Van.
And the corrupt politician douche. That's about it. Might as well grab a whole bunch of these points while I'm here. Especially if it's going to up my defense. Should save those. Save that, save that. Okay. And...
Good stuff.
Alter aim. Cool. Okay. Now that we've gotten that out of the way.
Well, well, what a nice little chest.
Grab a couple of a few small items, and then go back to that wall that apparently was breakable. I guess it did kind of have a distinction if you actually looked at it carefully.
What a nice little chest.
There was a bit of a marking on it. Not anything super important, but I might as well leave no treasure chest There's another one. Yeah, that actually, I'll be honest with you, that took me by surprise. I was like, hey, when they showed up, it was like, wait, what? Because I thought Ren was busy doing other shit. And Risha showing up was just like, we already had our save.
Chest.
Hey, from you in this chapter there, Risha. Yeah, I just wasn't expecting it. It's not a complaint. It's just kind of it was kind of more of a case of, wait, what? Might as well throw that in there for Aaron. Because Strike 2 is so easy to make, it's not even funny. Okay, anything else I'm missing? No, everything else is further in. Temporarily playable, she hasn't fully joined the team yet. As indicated by the fact that I can't change her equipment out right now. Yeah, that's why Grand Rend is already on the board. Or because, yeah. Of course I'm gonna put Grand Rend on the board. Why wouldn't I? I do like her kit. That is kind of cool.
Let's begin, shall we?
Not that I take too much advantage of it, but you get my.
We made quick work of them.
I mean, yeah, they kind of suck.
Let's finish the job. Gotcha. Ready to roll.
It's only natural.
Uh-huh. Okay, it's the color on the
What
wall.
a lovely
Got
treasure
it.
chest.
HP 2. Very nice. I don't think I have any HPs on Van because I haven't needed it. On Yes, on the other hand, could probably use an HP booster. I now get to be in. Yeah, that's true. I missed. I saw that you could get it, but I missed the how. So, although what's funny is the status effects haven't been that obnoxious. Yes, I've put a status effect fetish negative on the board, but it's not increasing. They have literally not been that obnoxious for me to bother. They've been slightly annoying.
Looks like the game's on here.
I'll go with you.
Oh, 5 or 6 enemies. Okay, hang on. Ah!
Hey,
Go on.
treasure chest.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Deploy. I need. Oh.
You can do this.
No, I need to weaken you.
They're down. Roll out, Yin.
Quickly now.
Hey, here's a free flow.
Fuck! I screwed up. Huh?
Time for a little payback.
Certain parts will prove most effective.
Pull out all the stops.
Oh,
Please.
well. Alright.
I need your assistance.
Double Buster Cannon.
Free shot as you wish. Following up here. Yorda. Yeah. There.
Sucker.
Ah! That was
Bring
only
it on.
4.
Eat this.
Need a hand?
Need 150 chain. Oh.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Nice work, boss man.
Double Zoc with Ren's craft on 5 to 6 enemies might work. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, true.
Let's get this one. Take that. Now, let's finish the job. Follow up.
Understood. Got you.
Nice. That went great.
That was some fine fighting, Van.
Take this! Get ready to roll with the sun! I ain't letting up! There! Gotcha!
Forgive me. May you rest in peace.
All right. We have reached
Looks
the
like
end.
a rest stop.
I feel good as new.
Okay. How we doing for Septif? Okay, my space Septif is and Earth Septif are too crap. All right. Oh wait, can I customize my new toy? No, I cannot. Damn. All right. Oh yeah, I guess I can go to the Garten to heal if I need to. Which, ironically, I do not, actually. Everybody's pretty much full on CP at this point. Do I have a CP heal I can make? Yes, I do, but I need no. Okay. That's quick. Perfect. Grand's White Doria. Two of them will be plenty.
If you're sure. I learned this from Gran.
Oh, it's for everybody. And I only needed one. Oh, whatever. Having a backup isn't a bad thing. Alright. Alright. Let's see what we got here.
There they are.
Yes, but something's off.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty big crowd. I'm getting bad vibes from all this.
The world is enslaved by a pathological disease. The white population is infested with anti-immigration sentiment, while Easterners are immured by tradition. Mankind is powerless before their own inhibitions, snared in the sin shackled to them from birth. But don't lose heart, for salvation yet awaits humanity. This false night we call our lives shall be exposed, and a new dawn will rise to guide us.
A. D. A. D. D.
A.
Oh no. We have to do something.
I know. Let's get in there and bust this up. We gotta get rid of that white miasma. Don't care how you do it, so long as it's done.
Got it.
Show's over, folks.
Who are they?
You're...
Wake up!
Why am I?
Be gone, demons! Suppression spell, activate!
Shadow skill. Abractio tenebrae.
We're just gonna make them.
How dare
take
you
a little
interfere?
nap.
The women I don't recognize, but you're that good-for-nothing Spriggan.
The one and only. This makes, what, our third parley? Except this time, you're like a whole different person.
We'll be holding on to her for the time being. Better start scrounging up some more Mira for the next ransom. Shut up! What part of we're not going anywhere did you not get?
You ain't acting like yourself, Jeffrey Valentino. Whatever happened to the sharp, cold-blooded leader of Desire? the most notorious delinquent gang in Edith. And the hell was up with the grand sermon a minute ago? Who died and made you Archbishop?
So the old man didn't have the stones to confront his prodigal son, who he had locked up under the same roof. Instead, he resorted to putting up a 4SPG.
Those eyes.
Don't tell me. You read that book.
Whoa. Dark. No. Distorted light energy.
What's happening to my shadow?
What is this? Unnatural power.
No, not yet. There's more where this came from.
Now would be a good time for the Grendel to show up.
Chosen by the new dawn, by the harbinger of change, who will transcend this wretched world.
Yeah, the only problem is that the white miasma would be interfering with it.
What the hell is that?
A mechanical body? Is he like that invisible creature from before?
Get over yourself, you prick!
I could have sworn Van was able to go into the Grendel without Agnes at this point. I could have sworn that was a thing. Huh.
I'm gonna dismantle you piece by piece, and then... Huh?
You've left yourself wide open!
That's it!
If you're really there, you wanna fucking deal with this shit?
Wait, this again? Haven't heard a peep out of you since April. Welcome back to the real world. Congrats on setting a world record for longest nap ever taken, Mare Bear.
I wasn't napping, you jerk! You never change, do you? If I had a 50 Mira coin for every time you jumped in the line of fire for someone else, I'd be a very rich hollow.
I knew it was possible. Possible, by the way. This is not a surprise that Agnes not being here would still allow the transformation. Let's explain why I was kind of like, wait, why can't the Grendel come out yet? We've been moving towards the Genesis not being necessary for the Grendel through the entirety of Daybreak 2. Prime example, the Genesis lost their power before the final chapter of Daybreak 2. We were in the Grendel during Daybreak 2's finale. Yeah. So I knew it was just a matter of time before Mare woke up and gave us the Grendel. Yes, but remember, the only reason that was necessary, Raxor, was because of the Genesis, and the Genesis stayed with Agnes. That was why she was necessary. He's always had the ability to go Grendel, it's just he's never needed to. Without Agnes there. This is the first time that's ever come up. Where Agnes is way over there, and he's over here needing the Grendel. Because the Grendel is the demon inside. That was established in Daybreak 1. It was just the Genesees were being used as a conduit to call it out. Well, the point still stands. It comes from within Van, and is the point. That's why Mare is necessary. It's more so Mare is necessary, and Agnes was being used as a conduit.
Guess I did do that with Agnes before. Well, you know how it is. A client getting hurt would wreck my rep. So, I'm curious. What made you pop in?
Well, I just felt like it, that's all. As the one and only MKESV-004, I can very well come and go as I please.
Nah, you ain't slipping this one past me. There's a set condition for when you show up like this.
That is true. I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that there is a condition that has to be met for the Grendel to show up. I'm not saying he can just activate it whenever. Van in trouble, and it is a Daybreak 2. I mean, every time the Grendel came into play, Van was in trouble in Daybreak 2. Let's be real about that. Because every time he was facing a substantial threat.
You've only ever appeared when Agnes was nearby with a Genesis device.
Yeah.
Even when you took over Yume's body, the Genesis was within range of my Zyphus connection. If you're here now, then was that never a condition in the first place? Or has the situation changed?
My money's on the latter, if I'm honest on that. Because I feel like the connection to the Grendel is stronger. The reason why Agnes was needed was because the connection wasn't that strong before this point. But now, because you've bore the nightmare so many goddamn times, it's like, it's practically second. It's practically another, a specific set of clothes at this point. You might as well have a frickin' morphing call at this point. Yeah, exactly. I almost feel like it's pointless to question it.
Fine, we can table this for now. If you're here, I'm assuming you're ready to go, right?
Naturally. Together with those shard functions you got from Marduk, my support capabilities will shine brighter than ever.
Of course they will.
Good to hear. It's been a while, but how's about we kick this party up a notch, huh?
Fuck yeah!
Way ahead of you.
Fuck yeah, I've been waiting for this. Yes, let's do it. Do it. Don't let me down, Horizon. Give me that power, make it awesome, and make it multiple positives.
Well then, Van. Will you bear the nightmare, or not?
I'll bear it.
You fucking kidding me? Of course I'll fucking bear it!
What?
Get over here, Grendel!
It's Van's special form. Wait, but Agnes isn't.
Love this form. I mean, Van's story might as well be that of a common rider, for God's sake. So, here we are. Darkness-clad demon and bearer of the nightmare, Grendel.
The transformation went off without a hitch. Your strength in this form should be even higher than before.
I see. So you bound its power so I could have a tighter grip on the reins. Still like an explanation on how you did that. But I'm not about to bite the hand that feeds. Alright, you silver spoon brat. Come and get it! I'm the seasoned nightmare here. So if you think you can take me, you've got another thing coming!
If you think you can take me, then you should go and forget it. If you mess with me, then you're going to regret it. Sorry, that's just what popped into my head immediately.
Let's stay on the offensive.
For those that don't recognize it, those are lyrics from the song Infinite from the soundtrack of Sonic Forces, aka the only thing I actually know really like from Sonic Forces. Might as well do this. Down the hatch and boost the power.
I'm up.
And let's go with
Let's stay on
Dirge
the
Blade.
I'll cut you up. Dirge Blade!
Schmack.
I'll back you up.
Alright, the Grendel can take multiple consecutive turns. Select what actions to take you want to take from the list and perform some heavy-hitting moves. You cannot take consecutive turns if you defend. Mare will also always act as support during Grendel battles. Handles. Standard attacks can be used repeatedly. Crafts are powerful. During a single string can only be used once. Magic crafts have sort of the same thing as and are powerful magic attacks, and the S-crafts are duh.
How's it feel to bear the nightmare again after so long?
Fucking love it.
I haven't forgotten this feeling for a single second.
I'm glad to hear it. But don't go getting cocky just yet.
Alright,
Don't worry. I'll make sure to give this
Limited
guy
blaster.
thrashing of a lifetime.
Oblivion Halter. Mortal Ray. Oh. Alright, fine. Savage Blade.
Let's stay on the offensive.
Then we'll end on a Regal Beatdown.
Here goes. Got you. You're screwed now.
Boost stage limiter removed.
Potter Motor. Right on cue. I'll mow you down.
Nice.
That's my life, buddy. Now, time to bring you back to reality.
Alright. We need this. 25% removes debuffs.
You can do
Does anybody
this.
have debuffs on right now? Not really. Those look like more boosts.
I'll slaughter you.
I keep forgetting about the corners. You're right. Oh. Let's
Stay on
see.
guard.
Well, let's activate
Swiftly
Turbo
now.
Code.
Turbo Code. Thank you.
We'll
My
activate
business.
Turbo Code.
Activating drive.
Might as well for that. As boost attack usage count. Now this is what I was showing up earlier. Wow. All right. Well, let's do this time Howling Roar, Mortal Raid, Savage Blade,
Practically easy.
and I don't have enough for that, so we'll do... God! Look at that damage! Damage boost.
You be my sacrifice, that which ushers in the new dawn.
I'm afraid we don't have time to indulge in your delusions. We will free your heart from the demon's claws. Phoenix move!
God! Oh, really?
Now it's my turn.
Really? You think I'm gonna let you get away with that? Like, are you for fucking real right now?
Wish upon the night sky. Nocturne blessing. Thank you. My thanks.
Like-
Show me how it's done.
What? You really think I'm gonna let that slide?
How about this?
Fuck!
Get going, Dan!
Oh my god, you are an idiot. Limited Blaster, Oblivion Halter, Savage Blade, and Heavy Stack.
Here goes. Take this. Here comes.
Oh, and I stunned his ass too.
Out of my way.
You're the one in the way. You want to see the dawn so bad? Then go to bed already.
Okay, that's actually good. That's actually good.
It's time.
Oh, that was actually pretty funny. Like, what? You want to see the dawn so bad? Go to bed. Funny. She went up in your rankings because of that. I can see why.
Illusory
Argent
sword.
Thorn for free. Double boost. Let's see. Limited Blaster, Oblivion Halter, and then we'll just do the Rapid Assault to boost the thing. There we go. God, I missed the Grendel so damn much.
Zypha activate.
Oh, hello.
Now it's my
Oh,
turn.
well. Oh, really? You
Wish upon the
healed
night
like
sky.
60k? That's just
Show me
fucking
how it's done.
mean. That's just fucking bull.
Practically easy mode.
I'm actually gonna go for it. Fuck it. I want the CP more than anything.
It's our turn now!
Alright. Oh, I'm already fully boosted. Alright. Limited Blaster. Oblivion Halter. Savage Blade. And a Regal Beatdown. Right, Orders. I don't really have anything to... I don't have my damage booster one, so it's not that big of a deal, but yeah. Okay, Raxor, I gotta ask. I want one thing spoiled for me. Does this unlock take the Grendel? So, past this battle, I'm going to be able to take the Grendel whenever I want. Not all the time, but a massive amount of the game. Okay. I mean, obviously they would limit it. I mean, let's be real here. Let's just start blasting this bastard. Oh, really?
Now it's my turn.
Really? You think so, do you?
Shark Command, activate. Thank you. My thanks.
I'll slaughter you.
Grendel's getting 0 arts. Are you serious?
Activating drive. There! I'll cover you! I'm up.
Oh. Let's see. I want you.
We'll take that.
Oh.
Practically easy mode.
Over here.
Here comes
Illusory swords!
Camera, did you really need to zoom in on Risha's butt? I mean, come on now. I'm supposed to be the pervert here, not you.
Feeling good. Following up! Right on cue! Like petals in the wind, this world is transient. Feather! Parasolini pirouette!
Get going, Dan!
Let's stay on the offensive.
no more games.
Over here.
We're just gonna overkill him.
Understood.
Oh,
Nice. Moving on up.
Not bad.
Aerial Slash was upgraded to Gale Slash.
Plenty of growing left to do. I need to keep at it.
And the main reason is we've seen it like 3 times. And so I just wanted to get on it. Regal beat down, leveled up, Rapid Onslaught leveled up. Wow! That's funny. That one battle leveled those? Damn. That was good. That was a good fight.
No, this can't be happening! I've evolved beyond my human form!
Yeah. Obviously, I'm going to give this whole thing a positive just right off the gate. Hartman in Zero and Azure? I don't think so. But that is something we can will probably rectify. It will probably rectify in the audit. Because remember, the running theme when it comes... Because remember, the running theme with the audit runs is, what the fuck past Alex? Remember, that's the running theme. It's unintentional, but that's been the running theme. So, let's start with from 0. Okay, so in 0... Apparently, I had more issues with Ellie's bullshit and the localization in 0. And as for Azure, because yeah, no, there's no way Hartman was going to be positive worthy. Fuck no. Apparently, I had more of an issue with former Speaker Gable in Azure than Hartman. Again, like I said, Raxor, the running theme of audit runs is what the fuck past Alex. We have literally had 4 examples of that. We have literally had 4 runs that have been examples of that. Which, if you're keeping score, is all 4 audit runs we've done so far. So, yeah. We'll be going ahead and dealing with that when we get there. We'll pay attention to Hartman and see how bad he is. Because I think I remember Hartman being a jackass, but I kind of dismissed it out of hand because it was just, oh, and here's a shitty politician, and it felt like that was kind of the point. But with series context, yeah, no, I would be remiss not to do that. And hell, that wouldn't even be cheating by the lore runners standards because, as he mentions Etro in his FF13 review. Which, by the way, if you're not catching why that's a cocked eyebrow thing, Etro wasn't even name dropped until 13.2. Etro is more of a 13.2 thing, which was used to retroactively explain the events of 13.1. So it's not completely out of pocket. It's not like he's using a light novel or some shit. Bitch. Which, for the record, neither he nor I have done for Final Fantasy X. We didn't take the light novel into account. We bitched about what was on screen, damn it. And to me, what was on screen was kind of crap during the last mission and that stupid... and that other shit. Because, fun fact, the audio drama treats the light novel as canon, by the way. You know, the one where Dirtitus apparently dies and becomes an unsent. Ugh. God, Spira's lore is fucking stupid. Anyways, we should move on.
I am the Vanguard, who will bring forth a new dawn, who will end this farce of a world.
Yeah, Final Fantasy X is very much the least offensive of the Spira stuff. Well, okay, 10 and 10-2 are actually fine as they are. 10 and 10-2 are perfectly fine story-wise. It's just when you start getting into everything past that Spira falls apart completely. Yeah, exactly. It makes sense to leave it so that you only see 10 and 10-2 as what exists, because the rest of it is fucking stupid and contradicts everything that 10 and 10-2 says. I agree. I absolutely agree. Final Fantasy has never done big, expansive storylines very well. Even the Final Fantasy VII compilation, for as much as I do praise specific aspects of it, Crisis Core and bits of Advent Children and stuff, on a whole, the compilation of Final Fantasy VII was not that good, in my opinion. Yeah, Remake and Rebirth are the closest that it has come, because Remake and Rebirth feels like they're trying to expand the story and are doing so relatively well, until Sephiroth starts ranting about the fucking multiverse versus in Rebirth, but that's beside the point. Well, I guess he wasn't ranting, but he was like talking it up. Yeah, they didn't fall into that hole with Remake. It was more of just a case of... They still did some really dumb shit in Remake, I'm not going to lie. Remake has some real stupid... stupid crap to it. The plot ghosts. Enough said. I hate those fucking plot ghosts. Oh, first chapter remake. Yeah, not FF7. Yeah. I mean, you can apply it to both, really. Yeah, cuz Sky first chapter after actually wasn't that bad. It wasn't actually that bad. It's just its localization. The only problem with it was the localization of the remake. Nothing else. Everything else about that remake was actually pretty fucking amazing. Like, literally, take the shitty localization out of the equation, and that thing becomes a godsend. So. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Anyways, speaking of wastes of my time...
Is this guy with those freaks who held us captive until we were 3?
What? What? Wait, hold up. Pause and rewind a second. Yorda, were you at Paradise? Or is that a different, or was that a different area? Because I'm assuming that's what they're implying with Ren reacting to it too. Yeah, I'm assuming so too, but it's like, that would be interesting. Oh, they showed Catra too. Oh, okay, then yeah, it's probably different then. Never mind. And actually, until they were 3, yeah.
Wait! What are you?
Stop being such a spoiled brat! You worthless piece of human waste! You were once a crafty son of a bitch back when you led Desire. The kind who'd aid and abet the world's most heinous mafia. The kind who'd kidnap a young lady and drain her family of everything they had. The kind who'd put his friend in the mafia's line of fire after he wanted out of the gang, keeping him from ever seeing his girlfriend again. The kind with a power-hungry, money-grubbing shitbag of a father who only sees you as a pain in his ass. Then, after Desire went under, you turned into a nobody who couldn't even hold on to his own twisted idea of glory! But despite all that, despite being a hellspawn kicked out of Gehenna's front gate, at least you were still you! In the same way that no one's 100% evil, you had your own moral compass to live by, didn't you? And even if he was only out for himself, and just trying to avoid knocking on the criminal underworld's door, your father followed his code too, when he went out posting 4 SPGs to save your worthless ass! But if you want to spit in his face and throw everything away, all to run off to some fantasy land, then by all means. Because at the end of the day, the only one who can decide what's best for you is you yourself.
Van...
What a load of sentimental bullshit. I always knew you were soft deep down. To think Almada was brought down by some wuss. What a sick freaking joke. Damn it.
You know, that's a misconception I've always fucking hated. That's not weakness. That's not being a wuss. Van has the strength to stand tall and say, "This is who I am." So up yours, you spoiled rich fuck. Yeah.
I didn't bring down no one. They were their own undoing. I get now that you were being compelled to act by that strange power. But just answer me one thing. Are you gonna keep up this wandering around at night business? Or will you stay home and keep out of trouble?
Guess my asshole father put you up to asking that. Don't think I'm gonna have much choice there, honestly. Why the hell did I even come to this place? Why did I give that weird-ass speech?
Look out!
God damn it, Imidix.
Damn it.
You were there.
Aw, bested by a bunch of filthy, stinking cheaters. How sad.
Says the fucker who can literally manipulate where his bullets go mid-trajectory! Pot meat fucking kettle, you piece of shit!
If I'd only been up against you and Yorda, that guy would have had his brains and guts splattered all over the ground.
Sorry, that cheater line fucking triggered me. I'll admit it. That cheater line fucking triggered me. Oh, I got beaten by a bunch of cheaters. I'm not trying to. You have the right to call me out if you think I'm going too far, Raxor. You have that right. It's not against my rules. I'm assuming that basically means that on par you somewhat agree with me. That's true. I am damn invested. Which is funny because, I mean, we knew he was there because Yorda spotted him earlier. I was just waiting for it, honestly. But thank God Risha and Ren did that. Oh, thank you, girls. This is why you're awesome. This is why you're positives in like every game you guys are in. That's not even a joke. I'm pretty sure I have literally given Ren positives in every game she's been in. And Risha in every game she's been in. In fact, the only question mark for Ren actually is Azure, and the only question mark for Risha is actually Reverie, if I'm not mistaken. So let me double check that. Azure, Ren. I need to scroll up a bit. All right. Lloyd, Noel, Arios, Dudley, Kevin, Reese. He's okay. If I didn't give Ren a positive after I gave Kevin and Reese positives. Randy, Dieter, Maribel. I keep Lecter and Yuna positives. Come on. Where is it? Really? Oh, what the actual fuck, Pastelix? What the actual fuck? I mean, I know I gave positives to that scene, but yeah. Yeah. I don't count that as Risha being in Daybreak 2. To be honest with you. Actually, I think the only exception where I would actually consider her a character where I didn't give Risha a positive, because she wasn't actually really a full-on character in there, was Daybreak 1. Because she basically had a cameo. In Daybreak 1 and 2, she's only had real Oh, wait, no! Daybreak 1, she was in Arashion. Oh. Never mind. Yeah, Daybreak 1's not a cameo. What am I thinking? I forgot about Arashion for some reason. And you get her at the finale. Okay, that part I forgot too, so shrug. I mean, for God's sakes, the line, the legendary line in where Sao is like, "What have I done to earn such disrespect?" Heck, and Risha's just like, "Do you have to ask?" Anyways, I guess we should get this little shit's bullshit out of the way. As Risha's hair is clipping through her sword. Or weirdly. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that glitch on the character model. It's weird. Anyways. Hi, hey shithead.
Props, Yorda. You did a bang-up job tracking me this far. I'd have been doubly blown away if you had spoiled my experiment. But it was a smashing success. Too bad for you.
Ix, what are you saying?
You little shit. Don't tell me he's involved in all this.
I mean, that
Did
should
Hardwood
go
have
with
a hand in putting together this religious farce?
Who can say? Actually, nah. I won't string you along this time. You'll find out soon enough anyway. The Oathbreakers got nothing to do with this, and I'm not acting on any orders from the Anguis. Oh yeah, and I've been ignoring those calls from that annoying old fart with the bowl cut.
Bowl cut? You mean...
Yeah, probably Novartis.
I had already surmised as much.
Yep.
Friendly word of warning. There's not much time left. That's why I picked up this little side hustle. And I can do that because it's my privilege as an enforcer.
What?
No way.
Is that Onyes's? No. Ix, wait! Just talk to me, please!
About what? I have nothing to say to you. And I don't got time to chat now that trouble's on its way in. Like I said before, we're not the same. You do your thing and I'ma do mine. Here's an idea. Why don't you go work for him? I'll bet that old pushover will let you do whatever the hell you want.
Hey!
See you around, Yorda.
Don't go.
I mean, yeah, I would too,
That's
but
Yorda's
still.
brother. I've never seen that type of teleportation before.
Neither have I. It wasn't at all like the kind the Society uses. Without so much as a warning, he was gone. It's as though his very existence was simply... erased.
That's not possible!
No, I agree with that.
Why? Why can't I get a reading? He was right here just a second ago, but it's like every trace of him is gone.
Hey, deep breaths. I'm sure there's a trick behind it we're not seeing. Like maybe it has something to do with that white object he was holding. Bet we can confirm that with everyone's favorite keeper of secrets. Right, Renee?
As I've said 1,000 times over, it's Kincaid.
Oh, damn! Okay, I didn't call him showing up. I didn't. I completely understood why he wasn't around up to this point.
You've stolen a march on us yet again. No matter how much time passes, your impeccable sense of smell never ceases to amaze, Van.
Mr. Kincaid, I take your presence here to mean you've been following this case as well.
That's the man with the CID.
There don't appear to be any casualties. Even the Deputy Secretary's son has made it out no worse for wear, it seems. As such, there's no cause for our intervening in this matter. I've already taken the liberty of contacting the Edith Police Department and the Guild. They should be here in short order, so I'll leave you to finish conducting your business.
But that's...
You're a real piece of work, you know that?
I see the CID has grown quite adept at passing the buck.
On a separate matter, our pact with the Society remains active. Thus, I will not be pursuing you at this time. Bear in mind, however, that there are 3 days remaining until it is null and void. I cannot make any guarantees after that.
3 days left before it becomes null and void? Did Gramhart give a time limit during the confrontation in Reverie? I don't remember that. Again, my memory is shit, so maybe he did. He did. Oh, okay. Huh. That's interesting. Don't get me wrong. Okay. Let me make something crystal clear. When I get confused at something in Trails, 9 times out of 10, it's not a this is stupid. It's more like a, wait, what? Okay, what the hell did I miss over here? Here, and then I go back. Oh, fuck, there it is, right there. God, just almost every scene is giving me something to chew on. Hell, okay, real talk, there's actually one other thing that just happened with Ix that actually has me, that I planted in, and I planted a, wait, what the hell's up with that in the back of my mind? Hey, you noticed how Ix's hoodie was white, right? Like that plus that Genesis he pulled out, which I'm assuming is like a replica or something. Something is like, oh Jesus! Whoo! Whoo! God, this web.
3 days? Isn't that...
The day of the launch, yes? One has to wonder just how many strings you've been pulling in the interim.
Seems like your people are bent on overlooking cases like this one till then. The hell is the CID? No. What are you and the President even thinking?
That information is classified. I'm not at liberty to speak on that point, I'm afraid. Surely you, of all people, can understand that. Van Arkwright of Arkwright Solutions.
What? Kincaid is being colder than he usually is. There's been a degree of distance between him and Van at all times. Names, that much is true. But Actually, yeah, that's the other thing too. The distance from Van makes a degree of sense, but he's also giving Elaine just as much of the cold shoulder. I just realized that. Yeah, you're right. Van getting this much of the cold shoulder? That makes sense. Elaine getting that much of the cold shoulder? Okay, no, what the fuck is going on, Kincaid? Kincaid. Like, damn. Now, I have enough faith in Falcom's writing team to actually sit here and be like, okay, where are you going with this? But, whew.
Just so we're clear, this guy comes with me. He's part of my 4SPG.
Okay, I like that. I like that little reaction from Kincaid, like, because it's clear from that reaction that he doesn't want to do this to Van, and which by extension means he doesn't want to do this to Elaine. But he's got no choice. His back is against the wall on this one. That indicates to me that Kincaid is on the ropes here. Because of his position. Which means Gramhart is in a similar boat, but he's better at keeping it under wraps than Kincaid is, I would argue. Because there hasn't even been a hint of okay, something's clearly up. And there's a bit, it's more messy. This is the first time we've seen a crack in the frickin' mask that both Gramhart and Kincaid are wearing. Which is ironic, because that means Kincaid was the one who couldn't keep the mask on as straight as Gramhart. Which makes sense, because Kincaid is not a politician. Huh. I'm liking this.
Do as you will. Heiyue is free to take the Easterners with them as well.
Yeah, exactly. He's an analyst. And he's also a moral person who's basically needing to stab Van in the back, effectively. Well, stab him in the back. Heck, he's not really backstabbing Van, but it feels like it. He's keeping secrets from Van, and that to Kincaid feels like backstabbing him a little bit. Because Kincaid has always loved giving Van information in a way that puts Van in his back pocket. Here, he can't give Van shit. He can't give Van anything. And that is ripping Kincaid apart right now. And yes, I can tell that just from this small scene. Damn!
I'll clear that with the police before I take my leave.
You have my thanks. In that case, I'll call in my reinforcements now.
Renee, what's going on?
As I said over the phone, you may ask Mr. Arkwright there to fill you in
leaving?
on the rest.
Yeah.
What are you planning to do?
Just going back for now. I need some time to sort this all out. Feels like the Society is gonna start acting on its plans soon, too. Thanks for handling my 4SPG. I mean, it helped put things in perspective. If I learn anything useful, I'll reach out. Until then, good luck and stuff.
Good working with you, Yorda.
Brought in another stray, have we?
Not likely. I was the one on a leash there.
Ren and Risha?
But anyway,
It's good to see you again.
I could use your help taking stock of the situation. Mind swinging by the office in the morning?
Tomorrow? My schedule is a bit tight, but I suppose I can make time. I'll come along with Agnes then.
Yeah, I can imagine why... Oh, hello! That I was not expecting, I'll admit.
Those are impressive results.
That's just about perfect.
A choice. Oh, this is where the route split, where they do the Reverie route split thing, isn't it? Whoops. Ah! Might as well get this out of the way.
It's Euroboros, Myroboros, Ouroboros. Okay, we're gonna kick this off with a major announcement.
Save it for later? Yeah, no, Lamau. Anyways, guess what? I'm right in the middle of filming a huge promo vid. Yeah! We're so stuck! It's for an early build of a new tower defense game. You know the drill. Protect castles, smoke invaders, etc., etc. No spoilers, but my cute AF duo partner Bale Bro seriously goes through it. Real talk, I thought it'd be kinda mid at first, but then I bumped into some baddies I can really get it bad for. From cinnamon rolls to cinnamon rolls, we got a goatee contender, trust. Y'all gotta check this out when it drops. Alrighty, I'ma hop off now. Later! Be sure to smash those like and subscribe buttons on your way out.
Yeah. As soon as she said cinnamon rolls and cinnamon rolls, I was just like, oh my god. Anywho, I'm gonna AFK for a bio break and then we'll get started on the next bit. Alright. Let's continue. Alright. So, we can either go ahead and do the invitation to Basel, which will be the most like that. The Fool's Auction. Or Too Hot for a Picnic. Okay, for as much as I don't want to encounter Swin, I kind of like that. Yeah, with a mystery character for Van's route. Which there's like half a dozen that could be. There's like a half a dozen characters that could be for. Or that could be Ren, that could be Elaine, that could be Ren, that could be Elaine, that could be Yorda. That could be Risha. But yeah. But no, I am actually curious to catch up with Rufus and Lapis, so. Plus, Kevin being shady, that's got me intrigued, because what's funny is I saw a thing on another Discord server I'm a part of where and it's also the shortest from the looks of it. The Septium, they've claimed that the Septium Church has been shady since it's like Sky 2, or bare minimum Sky 2 or Sky 3. Which I agree. They have some gray areas, but that's actually one of the things I like. They're gray. They're shady, but they're not evil, which is what I've always liked, and I want that to continue. Again, like I said, morally gray is not bad. Yeah, or just good. They're not pure, the paragons of virtue, Uchu and Order, but they're not evil. They are as much in the gray as as Ouroboros are, actually, I would argue. Yeah, it's very possible that Adios is just a deity that oversees humanity. Although we've been hinting at that since Sky 1, honestly, because what we are constantly hammered in is the fact that Adios rewards and grants blessings to those that help themselves. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to put it, Raxor. The church is the yin to the society's yang. It's a balancing act. So yeah, we're gonna go Kevin's route. Act 2, White Shadows. I'm assuming each route's Act 2 has its own name. Like with Reverie. Erebonia? Oh. No way! Oh, never mind. It was a layover. I would have loved that! I would have loved that! I would have given positive to this game just for giving us a frickin' Chloe cameo if it had. And I'm not even joking.
Unbelievable.
I know! What was with Falcom faking us out like that, Lapis? I would love to have seen you interacting with Chloe. That would have been awesome. I'm sorry. I had to. Oh. Oh. Lapis agrees with us. Oh. So much. You notice how it's mostly Falcom games that have given me a whole bunch of moments of oh wow, look at that, perfect timing. I mean, you can't make this shit up.
I finally get a chance to visit Liberl and Elsheim, and I can't even try any of the food?
Oh my god! I thought it was gonna be for a different reason, I'm not gonna lie. I should have known that was gonna be her thing. Oh my god. Oh. Never change, Lapis. Never change.
You could have at least let me buy a few souvenirs.
Well, unfortunately, we were running short on time. Now, if we had been traveling through Crossbell or Longport, it would have been a different story. But alas.
Personally, I'm glad we're making haste. Just to steer clear of trouble, you know? Can't say I ever imagined us entering the city like this, though.
Travel by car is the optimal method of transportation in the Republic, especially if we wish to remain undetected. A truth Dingo taught me, as a matter of fact.
Huh. That's so.
Oh? Were you familiar with them as well?
That I was. Used to work some under-the-table jobs with him, actually. He was the one who introduced me to Arkwright. We got along pretty well, I'd say, on account of us being the same age and all. Heck, we even shared a few drinks together. Heard about what happened to him last November, though. And some folks have spent the better part of the year dealing with what he left behind.
Unfortunately, yes.
Seeing as I was never directly involved in the situation, I'll refrain from speaking on it.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, what really matters is that everything turned out all right in the end. And that Lapis is finally back to normal. Oh, that reminds me, actually. You mentioned yesterday you got a new body or something?
Mm-hmm. I was considering going back to my old one at first, but... Well, after transferring over to Marduk, Jorg recommended I switch to a new body with all the latest tech.
That and Falcom really wanted to update my character model because, you know, it would look weird if I was the only one in the same character model. So here we are.
Apparently, the Meister has connections with a few of Marduk's financial backers. Either way, as I've heard it told, this new body of hers was built to simulate her previous one, albeit with a slightly matured appearance.
Uh-huh, which is why I feel right at home in this thing. But the best part of all is that I'll be able to get updates in the future. I can't really do much with it until it's been properly optimized, of course. But I'll be able to eat my body weight in food in the meantime.
I think you said something about your palate sensors being more accurate now too, right? That things must taste like a real dream. Sure reminds me of someone else I know. Aren't you worried about what all that eating's gonna do to your friend's wallet, though?
Well, I'm open to financial contributions, if you're so concerned.
Oh, wow. It almost looks like there's a bunch of smoke out there. And is it just me, or is everything swaying?
Oh yeah, that right there is a sandstorm. Heard this region gets a whole bunch of them at the start of spring. And all that swaying you see, that's called a heat haze. They're a pretty common sight in deserts, especially during the summer.
According to local weather reports, sandstorms have been occurring more frequently than usual this year. Fortunately, however, they've been confined to areas outside of the city and... Oh.
There it is!
Oh, so that's the famous six-star hotel, huh?
Indeed it is. Situated within the city's entertainment district, as opposed to its cultural district. It seems we've finally arrived at our destination, Tharbad.
I can't wait to see what their food is like. I've heard it's simply delectable.
So those kids you mentioned should be there already, right?
Correct. And whether or not you find them suitable for the job, I leave to your discretion.
Yeah, I enjoyed Tharbad in Daybreak 1. Very much so. It was where a lot of the best storytelling happened in Daybreak 1. Including literally a subversion of cutscene incompetence, literally. I mean, Melchior was halfway through monologuing and we frickin' snatched the Genesis out of his hands while he's monologuing.
That Etwas must be them.
Oh my gosh! It's LP! Hey! Over here! Swin! Nadia!
So, it was Pigtails and the pretty boy you were talking about, huh? Heard they were just little kids back during the Retributive Tower incident.
Well, they certainly aren't anymore. Anyway, let's park our car first, shall we?
Nadia! Swin! I can't believe this! You look amazing, LP! Your other body was great too, of course. But this is something else. You look all grown up. Hold your horses, Nadia. I can't breathe.
Can you blame her? You were a shard body for ages. You look great, Lapis. We'll need to make sure to thank Jorg when we see him next.
Thank you. Gosh, Nadia, enough already. What? Oh, I see. Grown-ups don't do hugs, huh? Come on, don't do this to me, LP. If I don't get affection, I'll die.
Do you even hear yourself right now?
I'm pleased to see you're both in good health. I'll assume your homecoming was a good one then?
It was, yeah. Actually got a chance to work through some stuff while we were there, too.
And I'm glad we did. We also got to tell everyone about what happened to my brother. By the way, boss, did you pick out these clothes? Don't tell me this is what you're into.
As is expected of an attendant, I simply chose garments that seemed to best suit my master. And I'll refrain from rising to the bait, thank you.
Rufus and I picked this one out together. It's lovely, don't you think?
Can't say I disagree. By the way, he the guy you mentioned?
Kevin Graham. Just your regular old traveling priest. I've heard a lot about you two. Not just from Rufus, but from Arkwright and Wazzy too. And basically everyone in Crossbell.
Guess we really get around, don't we?
We've heard about you too. Like how you're the onion from Gehenna.
Yeah, exact. Wait, I am not an onion.
Onion from Gehenna? Really?
I'm Swin Abel, and she's Nadia Rain. Glad to hear you know Van already. Makes things easier for us.
So, I know you probably want to get right down to business, but personally, I think we should have a little fun first. Fun?
You see, I had the two of them make a reservation for us ahead of time. It's been quite a while since we've been together in one place, after all. So I thought, why not take some time to enjoy ourselves at the Aljamera?
guess I should make sure. You're on something here. Pretty sure, but it wouldn't hurt to double check. Okay, confirmed. It is. It is.
Here I go, LP! Hiya! Not fair, Nadia! Ah!
Dicks!
Don't worry, I got this, Lapis.
Hey, Az! No need to be a jerk!
Don't want to hear that from you!
Yeah. Can't say I ever expected reservations at a luxury hotel, Rufus. But considering you used to be a big shot nobleman, I'm guessing stuff like this is just your normal everyday, huh? I was never very fond of flaunting my wealth, honestly. This kind of extravagance is just as new to me as it apparently is to you. I must say, however, given the nature of your missions in the past, I also assumed you'd spent your fair share of time in the lap of luxury. Well, I can't exactly say you're wrong, but it's definitely been a while. Yeah, not really. He was never really the one to do a whole bunch of like you said, he was not one for the lap of luxury. Not really. Got a loudmouth on my hands that sorta gets in the way, you know? Lapis actually kinda reminds me of... I see, being the fifth comes with its own set of struggles. By the way, speaking of the Grolschroeder, I've heard the church has been paying particular attention to your airships of late. Man, can't let my guard down around you for one sec, can I? Guessing that means you know all the details, then? You know, about why I made that request? You flatter me. More importantly, however, you know as well as I do that my back is against the wall here, Father Kevin. And coupled with my status as a dead man, well, I'd say it makes me rather expendable, wouldn't you agree? Sheesh, make me sound like a villain, why don't you? I mean, you're kind of operating in the shadows, kind of all sneaky-like, Kevin, so... yeah, you're kind of playing the part, or the bit. Though I guess it's nice to know I have the option.
Rufus! Kevin! Aren't you going to join us? You should. Still need to give Boss the old what for, after all. Then, I think I'll inflict some divine punishment on this no-good onion priest for ignoring that childhood friend of his.
When the heck did I become the... Wait, you know about her?
Anyway, can you two please help me babysit?
How rude! I am an adult, I'll have you know.
Sure, Lapis. Sure.
Talk smack all you want, but I know you can't take your eyes off me right now.
Huh? Well, of course I can't.
Huh? Oh, Nadia, your face looks like a tomato.
I must say, it's rather refreshing to see Nadia so flustered for once.
We're moving towards Daybreak 2 being a blip, Swin. Good on ya.
I am not flustered.
Yeah. Which is kind of annoying, but yeah. Which again kind of ties into the thing we were talking about earlier when Prince Sherrod showed up for the first time. Hey, they're not ignoring what happened in Daybreak 2. They're saying, okay, that shit happened. Let's do something with it. And I do appreciate that. It's actually one of the things I like about what I like about Trails as a franchise. Even when they come up with some not so great plot lines, the future games will take said plot line and run with it. Two prominent examples of that come into my mind. Nope, sorry. 3 prominent examples of that come to mind immediately when I say that. And obviously the shit with Swin last game in Daybreak 2. The DG cult as a whole, which I was just kind of like, meh. But they've been doing some really good stuff in stuff related to the DG cult. And there was one more. Right. And the third is the obvious one. The Reverie Corridor. I didn't like how Cold Steel 2 handled it. In Cold Steel 2's epilogue, it felt like an afterthought, story-wise. And that's exactly my point. And that's my point. Cold Steel 3 and Trails into Reverie both actually did something with the Reverie Corridor, and I applaud them for that. Yeah, I do agree. At absolute most, the epilogue should have been the divestment chapter. You didn't really need the stuff back at Thor's in Cold Steel 2. That's probably something I'm going to bring up when we get there. Here. Cold Steel 2 has a perfect endpoint, and then it keeps going. Because to be honest with you, I would prefer the bombshell of the essential bombshell of dun 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 to be continued. You know, the big revelation right at the end. And I also wish that scene had been done better, because that scene is not well handled, in my opinion. Like, what is revealed is interesting. The way it's done is crap. Yeah, to be fair. But that's also why you don't end on so much the Infernal Castle. You end on the divestment chapter, because the divestment chapter then becomes the setup for Cold Steel 3, which is how I've always mentally thought of it. Right. Because think about it. In the divestment chapter, Reen is working with Altina, which indicates, as the end of the Infernal Castle showed that he's under Osborn's thumb, and then you can go from there. Yeah, I kind of understand that, but I almost feel like that should have just had lip service paid to it. Yeah, I almost feel like there should have been some lip service paid to it at the start of Cold Steel 3. Like maybe Reen and Toa are reminiscing about it. Yeah. Like, because imagine for a moment if there was just you know, you don't even need it to be a huge scene. That's another thing I don't like about the epilogue of Cold Steel 2. Ew, it's too damn long for what it is. Imagine for a moment if they talk about it, and then they talk about you know, and then maybe, you know, maybe have Yuna or somebody chime in and ask. I was actually curious about that. I heard that the old Class 7 had special is granted special permissions, and then Ring can be like, ah, yes, you've heard about that. Okay, yes, and now here, let's explain that I graduated early, and the rest of my class was allowed to graduate early, so that they wouldn't be stuck at the Thor's main branch while I was, you know, off doing this shit. Yeah, like, gameplay-wise, I don't mind. The Reverie Corridor is something I'll have to re-examine, because I don't like it, but I can kind of, it at least doesn't waste my time constantly. But the rest of it is just, the rest of that epilogue is just, no. Or hell, actually, you could have even... Actually, no, never mind. You don't even need to have Reen explain it. You can literally just have... You could literally just have Osborn at the end of the prologue of Cold Steel 3, just add like a couple of extra lines of dialogue. Look, my son and his friends think they will be a threat to me, but they will find out quickly that it is hopeless. It's why I allowed them to graduate early after all. Because I wouldn't be surprised if Osborn had a hand in that. It's not stated, but it wouldn't surprise me. Not that it matters that much either way. Anywho.
I mean, it's simply a fact of life that we're a super lovey-dovey couple.
For what it's worth, I wasn't trying to fluster her. Though I won't deny that we are a lovey-dovey couple.
You really have to stop doing that!
Yep.
All right. Guess there's no harm in joining in. Let's split into teams, and whoever loses has to treat the winners to ice cream.
Boo! I deserve to be treated to ice cream regardless of whether I win or lose.
Why?
Gosh, such a princess.
We should probably teach her about the concept of humility someday, huh?
Yes, someday.
Since when were you such a softie?
I love that. This is delicious, and the cream's so sweet and rich. Is it yogurt, maybe? Something gentle yet sour. Well, whatever it is, it does an absolutely amazing job at tying all these flavors together. Apparently, it's made from both camel's milk and fresh cocoa. Oh, Van told us about his very own. Van told us it got his very own seal of approval. And look at how classy it is, especially with all the pomegranate and those pistachios. And when we mentioned we'd be visiting Tharbad, Van wouldn't stop bugging us about coming here. Said we need to report back on our experience. So make sure you shoot him a message later, alright? Oh, that reminds me. Maybe I should send a few pics to Aggie and the others, too. Just to brag a little, you know? Aggie. Who does she give the nickname Aggie to? Oh, Agnes. Oh, okay. I was trying to remember because I was like, okay, hey, I know I should know who that is, who she's referring to. Ew. But yeah. Seconds, please. You're done already? Sheesh, these people in the... Those people in the back put their all into making that thing. And you just scarf it down. I don't ever heard of savoring the flavors. Actually, I believe that's exactly what she's doing. Perhaps even more than the average gourmet. Although it may look like as if she's simply gorging herself, she's actually focusing the entirety of her processing power into the act of consumption. Huh. Guess there really isn't anything rude about... Wait! What the heck is Rosenberg even doing with this technology? Thank you. LP, look over here. I want to send a photo to Aggie real quick. To Onions? Lapis just confirmed it. I guess I should have just waited. Good idea. Glad I'm not stuck being the sole voice of reason for once. Now then, isn't it about time you told us what's going on? Right. Oh yeah, Rufus mentioned you were here for business. And whatever that business is, you must want our help with it, huh? Truth be told, I've yet to hear any solid details about his situation myself. However, I assume that's only because he has so far been unable to speak on it. Heh, got it in one. Trust me when I say I've got my reasons, alright? That also means I'm gonna avoid making any definitive statements about the future, lest until we know exactly what the situation is. Well, can't really say this will be a first for us, but true. We've definitely dealt with our fair share of super secret 4 SPDs in the past, although the ones giving them out were usually pretty sketch. But considering this is coming from a Dominion, I guess I don't need to be too worried. The Dominions are a bit on the sketchy side / operating from the shadows. I mean, there's a reason why Kevin was introduced to us as the Heretic Hunter. Yeah. Well, my point with that, Raxor, is that the Dominions are not all squeaky clean. Gaius, I would say, is the exception, not the rule. Thomas? That's a good point. I would argue Thomas is like, but at the same time, I think Thomas is capable of being slightly shady. It's just he's shady in the same way Van is shady, if you understand the distinction. Mention, right? The Black Record scene at the end of Cold Steel 2 showed that off. Yeah, Thomas is not, again, I keep emphasizing this point. Morally gray does not mean evil. Fire Emblem fandom. Sorry. I'm gonna try not to be triggered every time I think about moral grayness. I guess, well, if for those that require an explanation on that, the discourse around the character of Edelgard von Reskvelk. Enough said. Until next year, enough said. But the thing about the moral grayness is that shades. I like it when the characters have shades to them. So, for example, actually, Van is actually a perfect demonstration of this. Look at how Van operates. Look at the kind of people that he associates with. Van had no problems teaming up with an Ouroboros enforcer, one that he had previously fought against in just the very last game. But at the same time, he has enough of a moral compass to put his foot down and tell Jeffrey, get your head out of your ass. This isn't you. And and that's a good way of putting it, Jazzy. Yeah. Yeah. And that is a good point, right? Because again, Van has a code of ethics, but he also believes that people can change. In fact, we've even seen it with Yorda, because in Daybreak 2, Yorda really didn't have much in the way of morality. And yet here in Horizon, we're seeing, no, there are limits. She's okay with killing, but just killing for the sake of killing? The fuck is that? Right? Because that was her whole big problem with Ix, as she talked about during that whole section. Ix is only in it. It felt like Ix was only in it for the killing at this point. Like, killing was the whole point. More blood, more death. Fuck innocent, fuck guilt and innocence. I just want to kill. Yorda is not above killing, but would prefer that killing to have a purpose, whether it be the orders of the Erdens, or intriguing orders from the Anguis, or shit like that. And that's kind of how I feel with the Septium Church. I want there to be shades of gray. Hey, I don't want the church to be squeaky clean, because that would just make them the Church of Seiros, and let's just say I'm going to have a lot of ranting to do about the Church of Seiros when we discuss Fire Emblem Three Houses. But I also don't want them to be the Church of Yevon either, aka the Church of Pure fucking Evil. And yeah, they have been set up so that they're more shady. Yeah, there's more shades of gray to it, which I appreciate. Which is actually another reason why it felt like Daybreak 1 had gone too far when it came to doing so with the Bracer Guild. Because what's funny about the Bracer Guild is that the Bracer Guild has actually done this in kind of the perfect balancing act kind of way when you think about it. Because there are 3 characters that are currently Bracers where this applies to. It applies to them having this nice little balancing act of grayness, even though they lean towards the light. Joshua... Well, actually, no, I'm wrong. No. Sorry, I forgot my examples. Joshua, Fee, Arios. Joshua, former enforcer of Ouroboros. Duh. Fee, former Jaeger. Again, duh. Arios took place in all of the shit shit that went down in Azure, and is still a bracer. Well, I was meaning more in the finale when they were frickin' pulling crap. When they were pulling crap with pulling the crap of Thorndyke is behind this. We're gonna sit here and lob accusations, even though there's people to save because we're fucking amoral assholes. That had nothing to do with Van. Van was the one that put his foot down and said, "Can we get on with this shit?" But yeah, so to be fair, like, I'm not trying to say the Bracer Guild had their reputation ruined, but it was just a step too far. Now, I say a step because just a step too, but they still pulled it back. Like, even as early as Daybreak 2, they pulled it back and actually made things good. I mean, hell, my favorite example is still Elaine. I know I keep harping on this, but again, Elaine, potential negative, if Rax or cocks an eyebrow at me. Then her first scene, okay, we're gonna erase that potential negative, turn it into a potential positive, and then by the end of the prologue, she was a full positive. Like, enough said at that point. Yeah, and to be honest with you, I don't mind that. In fact, that's kind of what I feel like should be true of the SSS over at Crossbell. No, because again, you know, the SS, if the guild is running afoul of like police procedures, well, that's what the SSS and Crossbell are for. And in Calvert, it's a case of if it's a little too, you know, if it needs to be kept more under the table and out of the guild's know-how, well, that's why Arkwright Solutions is there. If there's more shady shit that needs to be dealt with to keep the peace, that's what Van is for. That's why you need a Spriggan. Van, in my blunt opinion, is a balancing act. It is effectively the balance, the one who balances the scales. When one gets too out of hand, that's what Van is for. And I kind of like that that's been kind of the... I honestly kind of feel like that's been the overarching theme from Daybreak 1 until now. Operating in the shadows does not make you evil. Which is funny because that's been kind of the quiet... that's been the quiet running theme. That's been one of the quiet underlying themes of the series now that I think about it. I mean... How many allies used to be on enemy teams at this point? Hell, we literally teamed up with 2 of them, for crying out loud. Out in the very last dungeon we did. Risha and Ren. Yin and the Angel of Slaughter. Well, formerly Angel of Slaughter, but it's like... Ren, come up with a new nickname for yourself, please. Please. Kevin did it. You can do it too. Oh, I want to give you a cool title to work with. Because you ain't class pres anymore, unfortunately. Or, well, that's student council pres, but you get my point. Anyways, moving on. sorry, I didn't quite catch all that. Dominions are the ones at the top of the Grolsritter hierarchy, right? Like Celise or Gaius? Or, oh, and Bearguard at one point. I am consistently surprised by your connections. But yes. Yes, you're right. I mean, that is Lapis in a nutshell, having a conversation while she's munching. Which is funny because there was a scene in Azure that literally involved a character just sitting there eating while a conversation was happening. And that was when you meet with Sigmund and Shirley, where Lloyd, Randy, and Wazzy go and meet with Shirley and Randy. Sigmund's just sitting there being intimidating, and meanwhile Shirley's just sitting there eating her parfait. No attention is drawn to the fact that she's literally just sitting there eating a parfait, but she's just sitting there eating a parfait. Anywho, I am consistently surprised by your connections, but yes, you're right. Which means that as the fifth, I can make sure you're paid handsomely for any and all aid you're willing to offer.
That being said, though, Swin, Nadia, think you'd mind heading off to do your own thing for a bit?
Huh?
What do you...
I'll pay for all your expenses, of course. Feel free to do some sightseeing. Enjoy the local cuisine. Whatever you want. I mean, don't you dream of living that lazy life? You could just chill and...
Then what the hell was the point? Then what the hell was the point of not filling Rufus in the car? Or if you're gonna signal those two out specifically, I mean, if you're gonna insist that they take Lapis with you, then okay, but... What? Huh? This seems a little ass backwards, Kevin. What the hell?
Now hold on.
What are you trying to say? You want to cut us loose or something?
Boss, what's this all about?
I have no idea.
So you two knew about this, did you?
I promise we're not trying to exclude you guys or anything. It's just that, well, I felt bad about forcing you to come along.
We know full well the path you two have walked. We simply wish to be more respectful of your feelings going forward. All that to say, this is your choice to make. Well, actually, it's Father Kevin's, but I digress.
Then why not just say that then why not phrase it in a matter of are you sure you want in on this? I don't know. I don't like how Kevin put it.
Wait.
Is this about our oath?
Yeah. You guys swore to never kill again, right?
Oh. Oh, right.
We're no longer anyone's tools, and we'll never force anyone to be ours.
You're the last person we're ever going to kill.
Farewell.
Well, let's just say this mission isn't gonna be casualty-free. And if you're not feeling up to it, I don't intend on pushing you to take part. You understand what I'm getting at, right?
I know just how important that oath is to you, too. Which is why I'd prefer to not drag you into this.
As for why I'm joining, I'm already a rotten bastard. And Lapis, well, she was always different from us anyhow. I imagine shouldering such a burden will be of little consequence to her.
How could you possibly know that? You know, we did a little research into your background recently, Mr. Thousand Hand Guardian. Or should I call you the Heretic Hunter?
The Church's Punisher. The man who rivals even Iscariot.
Deep cut there, guys.
While we were still with the Gardens, the Overseers warned us to be more wary of you than even the Society's own enforcers.
Well, I certainly don't feel like I could beat him. And I guess I can see why they'd view me as a threat. Actually, want to hear a funny story? See, during last year's whole Horacion debacle, I was on standby, in case things went sour, you know? If Almada or the Gardens got a little too close to fulfilling their plan, I was instructed to take him out, with one very particular artifact.
The same one you used to eliminate that Anguis.
Yep.
Consider yourselves lucky that you left the Gardens. Knew a few folks that had been abducted and brainwashed by them, so I imagine you guys weren't there of your own free will or anything. But nevertheless, if we'd bumped into each other back then, you two would have been hunted down no mercy.
That's some confidence you got there.
We wouldn't have gone down easily. Not then, and not now.
Kevin, there's no need to be so rude to them.
At any rate, we won't be starting this request of his until tomorrow, which means you'll have the rest of the evening to think things over. And considering this establishment is only open until 7 p.m., I believe it would behoove us to move on to our lodgings for the night.
Right. Guess this really isn't the best place to hash things out anyway.
Doubt we'll have an answer for you anytime soon, though. Wait. We're staying here, aren't we? At the Aljamera?
While I certainly wish that were the case, I'm afraid I don't have that kind of money at the moment. You see, after paying for both the pool and dinner, I have not but 10,000 mira to my name.
He had all his hidden assets seized by the CID recently. The secret bank account he made while he was still in the Empire, his stocks, credit, ingots, all gone.
They really stripped you bare, huh? Well, you have my sympathies. Maybe you can ask your little brother if he's got cash to spare?
I'd like to believe I'm not that shameless. That aside, I am dead. It wouldn't do to rise from the grave asking for money.
Yeah, maybe not. Although, to be blunt, I think Eustace would agree regardless. And I could see Eustace being able to slide it under the table, able to make it work. And then you would just have to do him a favor in the future. No biggie.
In any event, I'm no longer a target of high priority to the CID.
Which means you just got a whole lot easier to hire.
Wait a sec. Then what was with that sports car you were driving? That thing's gotta cost at least $1 million.
That was a rental from Elsheim. In fact, I've already returned it to the dealer.
Something else to wrap my head around. So where are we staying then?
In the cultural district. The inn we booked is supposed to have some really tasty food, too. How could you?
Oh, God. Wow.
Just as delicious as dinner. Shaky shaka, right? The flavors of the eggs and ground meat mixed together just wonderfully.
It's shakshuka, Lapis. A traditional Central Eastern breakfast that uses both spices and chili pepper. Figured it might be a little too heavy to start the day with, but I think some spice was actually exactly what I needed.
Always good to try some of the local cuisine, you know? Also, I gotta ask, Lapis, how the heck are you keeping your dress so clean? I mean, you eat like a trash compactor.
With her superb etiquette skills, of course. Another product of her superior processing power. You see, in order to maintain the grace befitting a Rosenberg doll, she utilizes her singularity to...
Would someone please pay attention to me?
She's awake. Didn't sleep, huh? I told you to relax. The rooms are actually pretty comfy once you get used to them. The owner's been really kind so far. Seems Fairy was right about this place after all. There's more where that came from, so feel free to ask for seconds. Yeah, I guess, but I'm still annoyed. After all that time at the pool yesterday and last night's amazing dinner, how could I not want more? Now that I think about it, I suppose we would have been able to afford the night there had I rented a lesser car. What? Hey, cut him some slack. I know he may look like he's got it all together, but remember, the guy was weighted on hand and foot for most of his life. I know, but still. Guess I'll just have to give up on my dream of staying in a 6-star hotel someday. Poof, like dust in the wind. I'm sorry, Nadia. You must have really wanted to have breakfast there, didn't you? That's not why she's so upset, Lapis. Look, I'll save up the cash so I can take you there one day myself. Sound good? I'll even set up the reservation for one of our anniversaries. It'll be just the two of us. Oh, stop! You're really putting on a show this morning, Nadia. Anyway, you all right with us tagging along today? Even if we didn't end up coming into an agreement last night? That's fine. The situation's pretty much up in the air at the moment anyway. Hey, should give me a chance to see your skills in action too. Gotta make sure they're up to par, you know? I mean... Can't they still maintain their oath while not being the ones to directly kill? Bill? Yeah, like, that's the thing that's kind of tripping me up. Now, to be fair, that is a decision they have to make. That's not a, that's kind of why I'm not saying, yeah, and that's the other thing too, if it puts them in the position. So, it's why I'm conflicted about this right now. It makes it clear later why they came along. Fair enough. We'll see what the reasoning is then. See, when I said I don't plan on forcing either of you to do anything you don't want to on this mission, I meant it. But that being said, I'd rather not have our chances of success lowered because you two end up wavering when it matters, understand? We'll show you what we're capable of. Nothing more, nothing less. Just know that we'll be watching you too. Fine with me, though I'll warn you there isn't much to see. Then it's settled. Today we'll be spending time in each other's company. So let's wait, where are we going? Well, first we'll need to do some poking around to see what we can dig up. Like I said before, I still have the info I need to make sense of the situation. Well, it'd help if you told us, what, never mind. It'll probably be fine if we just wander around like Van and the others do, right? Sounds like a good idea to me, though we're going to need to be the one doing the sniffing around in that case. Well, I don't exactly got Arkwright's nose for things, but let's get going. Might be worth lending a helping hand to some people in the area too. You know how he does. You know how he does. I figured you might say as much. That's why I made it a point to spread rumors of our presence last night. I imagine that there should be a few 4SPGs waiting for us already, and fortunately, we know a pair of ample experience in that line of work. Oh, 4SPGs are those things that get posted on the back of bulletin boards, right? I'm so jealous. You guys must have had so much fun on those jobs, and all without me. Emphasis on jobs, Lapis. Anyway, you really do use every trick in the book, don't you? Did you get Van's permission for this? No, but as long as we refrain from abusing his system, I doubt he'll find fault in our methods. Plus, we can always explain ourselves when we next get in touch with him. I expect the two of you will put in a good word for us just when the time comes. Gift him a few rare treats, and I'll bet that he'll pretend it never even happened. You're probably right. Let's just get a move on already, yeah? Damn, easy to please, and everyone knows it. Guy's kind of rough, huh? Alright, folks, time for us to play Spriggan. Let's head out to check those bulletin boards we saw earlier. Let's. And when we have a chance, I'd also like to teach you both our new battle tactics. Oh, right, Marduk's new cheat system? Cheat system? Wow, way to make it sound dirty, Nadia. Might also be a good idea to see if the guild's put out any monster subjugation requests recently. Oh, and maybe we can grab a few snacks along the way. Lapis is now accompanying the party with Rufus, Swin, and Nadia having joined it. While Lapis does not actively participate in battle, she will provide various forms of support as an extra member. Oh, okay. So Toa and Lapis are just extra characters. That reminds me, Arkwright made a request of us during the social gathering at Marduk's headquarters. He would like our testimonials on any suites we happen upon and that warrant recommendation. Oh yeah, for his review blog, right? That definitely sounds like Van. Yep, and he's got the perfect foodies on the job. I see. So in exchange for fresh material, we get post-facto approval on completed 4SPGs. Indeed, we ought to take him up on it. I can sort out our 4SPG reports. Would you mind handling the blog end of things, Lapis? Piece of cake with a spot of tea on the cake. On the side. Atta girl, LP. Always lightening the workload. We're lucky to have you two with us. We'll just roll with it that way then. You can now update the blog in Kevin's route. No, conform the number of tasks is conforming. Cool. All right. Oh, all right. Ah, right. I should go ahead and do that, yes.
I'll work my magic.
Whoops. Ah, whoops. Ah! I'll just turn those off right now. Okay. Now, obviously we're going to start here.
Looking is always free, you know.
Okay, money is universal. Good. The last thing I need is to be worrying about that shit. Oh, it was someone calling. Yeah, it's...
My
Altina.
apologies for contacting you so suddenly. Kevin, Rufus, Lapis, it's good to see you again. Though I suppose we last spoke the day before yesterday. I'm glad to see you two as well. Swin, Nadia, it's been some time.
Tilly? Oh my gosh, you're so beautiful now. It's been in about 2 years, right? Heard you bumped into Lapis and the others at Marduk's HQ. Yep, we even ate a few snacks together at, the High Tree? They were simply divine. I think you mean high tea, but anyway, you weren't expecting to hear from you. I have a suspicion you're not calling us as an alumnus of Thor's now, are you? Sharp as ever, I see. Correct. I am not calling as an alumni of Thor's. Hers. Instead, I am calling on behalf of the Epstein Foundation regarding one of Marduk's former commissions. You're talking about that thing Celise and Leon dealt with, aren't you? The Marian Garten operation? That's one I helped with. Oh no, I'm getting a bad feeling with all of this. What, did the Society take it over or something? Wouldn't be surprised if the Oathbreaker, actually considering what happened 2 years ago. Oh, you think this has something to do with that creepy old guy? I'm afraid his presence is unconfirmed at the moment. However, we've recently spotted a young woman inside whose coat of arms bears a resemblance to the Society's. They're almost certainly connected. I imagine either Novartis or the Fool are involved. As well, considering their proficiency with technology, I mean. Which is funny, because they're both involved. They independently operate an advanced phase space network, I'm told. The Astral Code, was it? Guess that little collaboration of yours gives you some pretty valuable insight, huh? Anyway, we're on the case, Altina. We'll help investigate this Grim Garten of yours, or whatever it's called. You came to that decision fast. You're not even gonna let us talk it over? Look, I know it probably doesn't have anything to do with why you're here in Tharbad, but I've heard these Garten places can be all kinds of useful. Plus, I imagine trekking through it'll give us some insight into what the Society's up to. Which we could also use as bargaining chips. You know, when exchanging info with Arkwright and the Thor's folks. Huh? Well, I appreciate you agreeing to help. We'll reward you with for your assistance too, of course. I'll send the portal locating search application to your Zypha now. I believe there should be one somewhere in either the cultural or entertainment district. Once you find it, go ahead and try accessing it. What? Oh, it's nothing. Was just thinking about how quick you are to use people for your own benefit, particularly Van and Tilly. This is about that bargaining chip thing I said? Come on, we all got things we're hiding, Nadia. I'm just trying to give him a little incentive to share. Not that I'm expecting them to tell us anything useful about the Garten, though. We're all exploring in separate sections, apparently. Could be interesting. It'll give me a chance to see what you two are really made of, at least. Bring it on. Could you stop trying to pick a fight over everything? Anyway, we've had a few experiences with the Marian Garten ourselves, so we won't slow you down. Yeah, they got this in the bag, but sadly it'll probably be stuck. I'll probably be stuck on support duty. In any event, let's be on the lookout for portals going forward. Okay, are we done?
How about a
And
short
with all
search?
that. Not gonna lie, that was a little excessive.
Come and see if you like. Why, hello. Thank you. Why,
wait.
hello.
Oh wow, we can already start doing the threes now. Damn.
Thank you.
That's almost a little too fast to be
Why,
honest with me.
hello. Thank
Magic
you.
droplet.
Get your spices here. Have your eye on anything in particular?
Probably use a few more ingredients, so let's do that. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Don't
Look,
be shy.
they've
Stop
got
on
a
by.
huge slab of meat just hanging there. I wonder how it tastes.
Who could have ever guessed you'd be scouting out your next meal?
Yep, it's good to have the old LP back.
Reminds me of a certain someone.
Hey there. What would you like? Come again.
Rufus learned the fondue curry, and Lapis learned the full to bursting barbecue. Okay. Sure.
All right, I'll put it on the blog.
It's all yours.
An Elaine one. The top quality chestnuts lend just the right level of refined sweetness and soft texture. It reminds me of the ones my friends and I would have in Arashion when we were young.
This one's getting posted.
Each of these butterscotches is jam-packed with sugary, melt-in-your-mouth goodness. The sensation of all that bold flavor coming alive on the palate is out of this world. And that's all we can upload right now, because we need to sample more dishes. Alright. That sun is being bright in my eyes again. That should change within the next, with any luck, that will change by mid next week. My setup might be moving next week. Not to a new house, but to a new room, effectively. Well, I say new, but it's actually, funny enough, it's to my childhood room. Actually. Yeah, just the room just over that away. I am effectively we are effectively 2 steps removed from me being able to have a different setup, so... Oh, I am in. That's not gonna change. I'm still in the basement, but it's it's just that the position is gonna change. Oh, basketball.
If the launch succeeds, what comes next?
Yes! Oh, dang, that girl's got some moves. Wow, this might be the first time we've actually seen them do their thing. Oh, it feels good to see them dance again.
That was amazing, you guys!
Thanks, Marielle. Gotta say, though, doing this sort of thing for interviews still throws me off a little.
I agree. Even compared to appearing in films, it's a different sort of nerve-wracking.
Don't worry. The material you gave me should make for a great article. I'll put it all together once I get back to Edith.
Congratulations, Marielle.
Huh? Wait a second.
Nadia? Swin? Oh, wow. It's been forever, you two. I didn't know you were in Tharbad.
Yeah, last time we saw each other was when we did that school festival show, right? Hi to you too, Sarah. Thanks for giving us a hand with that, by the way.
We didn't do much. You all had that performance well in hand. But before we continue, these three are...
Sorry. Pleasure to meet you. Imagine my luck running into the stunning sisters who danced their way into everybody's tongues and the silver screen. Why the confusion, Marielle? Oh, that's right. You only saw the fairy version of me before. Ah, that would explain it. Do you at least remember me, Miss Amy?
Huh? You're...
Yep. Oh yeah, I guess you technically did meet Rufus before. See, on the day of the school festival, I couldn't help noticing that Van and crew were there one moment and then gone the next. It left me scratching my head, but I just carried on with my field reporting until suddenly someone called out to me. And from there, I was led to that weird place, though the hows and whys of it all are still way beyond me. Seriously, though, I can't thank you two enough for what you did back then. You've nothing to thank us for. We're only repaying a debt after all. Exactly. After all the kindness he showed me, it was only right to show him some in return. Not sure I'm following, but glad to hear you were there for her. So this guy is your leader? And the girl's, his little sister? Then a priest on top of that. It makes me wonder what it is that ties you together. You and me both. Our group is so all over the place now that even I can't come up with a name for us. Why not the picnicking front again? That never worked in the first place. I vehemently disagree with that, Swin. I violently disagree with that. That the Imperial Picnicking Front was fucking awesome. It was a fucking awesome name. I actually am kind of upset that he said that. I almost want to give that line a negative. But I'm not going to, because that would be petty, but the reason why the Imperial Picnicking Front worked was it was meant as a underestimate them kind of an approach. When you just look at Swin and Nadia without knowing anything about them, they look like just a couple of kids who are out on a picnic. However, once they actually start fighting you, you realize quite quickly, no, they are actually fucking strong and they will fuck you up. And that's what made them work as a team. The comedy with them literally was to throw people off guard. I mean, it didn't work back in Reverie, but that was because they were fighting Class 7. Evan. Complete with the whole, you may call me Dolly. Holy. And then Rufus was just like, Lapis is just like, did you just snort at me? Because again, it's meant to be kind of one of those comedic things. Does it sound silly on paper? Yes. Yes. But this is literally James Bond being dressed as a clown defusing a nuclear device. Yes. On paper, it's ridiculous. In context, it's ridiculous. And yet, there is still tension in James Bond disarming that frickin' nuke because of the context of the situation. Yes, when you actually sit back and you plan it out and you lay it all out, it sounds stupid as hell. But when it's brought together, it forms a cohesive whole that works. Who the hell is going to think that a couple of former assassins are operating a group called the Imperial Picnicking Front? Or take them seriously? And when people don't take you seriously, that's when you take them seriously and fuck their shit up. Hell, I've even got an entire wolfism. I even have an entire wolfism for that trope. It's called the Olivier. Wow, I got a little more overly passionate about that. A little more passionate about that than I probably should have. You know, Arkwright and I actually go back a fair ways. Used to pal it up all the time with Dingo Brad too. So, no need for the suspicion, okay? Treat me like you would treat any other traveling clergyman. You really are with the church then? Guess it's okay in that case. My sister and I are greatly indebted to Van, so we trust he's a good judge of character. Indebted, huh? Is that all it is? Shahina, can we leave Eve a good first impression, please? Please? Yeah, Shahina really wants to add to Van's harem by having Sarah be a part of it. Yeah, he doesn't, and that's the hilarious thing. Like, he only kind of has that with the women that are slightly romantically interested in him, which you've got on Yes, which is still you've got Elaine, obvious. And then you have Shahina trying to push Sarah towards him. I guess, okay, then four with Shizuna, but although I've never really seen that as Shizuna being romantically interested in Van. Not really. hilly. I see that more as she kind of likes hanging around him. Romance is kind of secondary. Although I do know some people who ship Van with Shizuna, and it does fit. Like, Van and Shizuna could easily become a romantic pairing. Easily. But that's not the one I would default to. Hell, I wouldn't even default to Sara and Van. And I feel like that'd be more, that's crack ship territory, honestly. Because again, the only one actually trying to push that in any capacity is Shahina. Uh-huh. Well, either way, I'll be looking forward to seeing that homecoming performance you two are putting on. And as for you, Mariel, I'm betting you've got all sorts of other topics to tackle. Yep, I'm actually here on a business trip to cover a certain movie that's in the works. In fact, I've even got a meeting with its director and sponsors later. Well, now I'm curious. You're a lot busier than we expected, though. Oh, just try not to push yourself too hard, okay? This is nothing. My schedule's still got plenty of wiggle room for rest days. But, you know, all the hustle's really making me realize how incredible Dingo was. I mean, he was juggling reporter work and side gigs while still keeping a personal life, if without a sweat. Personal life, huh? I always took the guy as a 24/7 workaholic. No, well, this is just something Meld Magazine's editor-in-chief told me, but apparently whenever Dingo finished up with a major piece, he'd always put in time off for a vacation. One of them was actually here in Tharbad, funnily enough. He came back a little after the film festival incident last year. Really? That whole thing was such a mess, though. But thanks to Van and the rest of Arkride Solutions, the city was back to normal in only about a month or so. Well, there'd definitely be less of a crowd than during the event. Makes for a more relaxing stay that way. You really know your stuff, Onionhead. Like I always say, the perfect time to go on a vacay is when everybody else is slaving away at their 9-to-5s. I don't even think that's the point he was trying to make. If only I could have seen in that what the festival food stalls were selling. Given that it sounds to have ended on a happy note, I'm sure you'll have the opportunity to partake in the future. Anyhow, I hope you guys make it to our homecoming performance. It's going to be so much fun. There are plenty of local attractions to enjoy as well. I have a few recommendations if you're interested. Lay 'em on us. Oh, and while we're rubbing elbows, don't hesitate to get in touch if you need any help. Can even assist with matters of the heart. After all, listening to the troubles of lost lambs is all in a day's work for a man of the cloth. You really can't keep it in your pants, can you? Can you, Kevin? That's not... What a clown. You sure you're from the church and not the circus? Whoa! Ouch, Shahina! God damn! Hey, have some faith in me. I'm as priestly as they come. And you should know that better than anyone, Blue Wolf. You're the one who frickin' praised me in the prologue of Sky 2. You know, when I switched off the flirtatious when Estelle literally needed actual help. Anyways, well, that was a lovely chat. But what were we meant to be looking into exactly? Only the father here can say, though he looks to have obtained the exact answers he needed. He did? From our conversation just now? Ha! Nothing gets by you, does it? Couldn't have gotten them to lower their guards for me on my own, though, so props were their due. Now then, on to our next little activity. You smelly rotten... And... Yeah, I'm actually kind of with Nadia on that one. We were just a means to an end then, huh? Have it your way. Out of curiosity, can we fish at the Oasis? I mean, it shouldn't be specifically off limits. Hungry for some Tharbadian seafood, are we, LP? I wouldn't be opposed to scrimping up every bit of Mira we can. Oh, buddy, you guys will get on board with everything. I mean, small wonder you wound up calling yourselves the Picnicking Front. You can now fish on Kevin's route. Cool. Nope. There's actually another thingy over here.
Like a sore thumb.
There we go.
Are just rewards.
Holy shit! 6,000 tokens and 10,000 Mira? God damn! Well, I guess we might as well get their version of the Garten out of the way. This must be the interior of that giant black castle. It's got hijacked written all over it. Who in the society's to blame is beyond me, though. So, is this the bulb of operation, the hub of operations, and those gates on either side lead to the services offered by the Epstein Foundation? Yes, and services being the Epstein Workshop and Grimoire Decryption. Think of this as similar to the time you cleared your way through the Marihan Garten, since you don't remember going through the Reverie Corridor, because the whole conceit of the Reverie Corridor was that once you leave, the memories of the Memory Corridor go bye-bye. They were still necessary, but the characters do not remember that. Oh? Oh. Huh. I've missed that, obviously. Though, to be fair, it's been a while since I've played Reverie, so... I think the yeah, actually... Oh. Huh. Yeah, because I could have sworn that was kind of one of the things. They were supposed to just forget their entire time. Although I suppose if the Reverie Corridor got shut down, then the memory erasure would have... But then again, there's a residue. I suppose you could say there's a residue of the memory, right? Or, to use the Kingdom Hearts terms, the experience is etched in their heart. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Hence, and then seeing it as a dream, we, the audience, know it was real. They thought it was all a dream. Kind of thing. Think of this as similar to the time you cleared your way through the Marihan Garten. Oh, pardon me. Kevin doesn't share in that experience, does he? Yeah, but it's no big deal. I think I can get the gist of things. Guessing that gate in the back, there's our ticket to storm in this place, yeah? Given that there are also two other teams acting parallel to us, it stands to reason that they each have their own entryways, is much like this one, for a total of 3. That saves me the trouble of explaining. I will leave the capture of Domain C to you and excuse myself for now then. Please don't hesitate to ask, though, if you require the workshop or decryption service. Yeah, that's true. Oh, about that, Altina. The base of this mini domain is the same as the Marin Garten, correct? If so, I believe I'll be able to help a bit. Then you won't have to stretch it yourself so thin. Grimoire decryption, huh? Sounds spookier than plain old cube analysis. The part where we turn in tokens collected from the Garten and urban areas ought to be exactly the same, though, right? Yes, I've analyzed the procedure, so we should be able to perform it at any time. I'm eager to, in fact. The people from the Foundation seem to have gussied up quite a bit. Dang, and I thought the Society was committed to the bit. Guess the Foundation's pretty persnickety themselves. We can give it a try right away if you'd like. We can give it a try right away if you like. Else there will be ample opportunity to after we seize that subdomain. Right, just leave it to me. We can now use Lapis to decrypt, do Grimoire decryption.
Welcome to my study. Beginning decryption. There. Thank you for waiting.
Oh wow, I did get hollow cores. There's Altair Citri, Altair Nagi, Celestial Bomby X, Nadia's uniform. Okay. Agnes's United Hair. Glad I didn't buy that. Knock it off. Space Septif, The Way of the Waterfall, Aaron's old outfit B, Agnes's old outfit 2. Cool. Yeah, not a bad haul.
Welcome. Preparing for another. This is what we have for sale.
It's all just a straight upgrade, so I might as well. Ah, yes, that's true too. I'm gonna want to do that. I'll deal with the base stats first. Because obviously we're just gonna do it all. Okay.
Thank you very much. We have all sorts of goods. Thank you very much. We have all sorts of goods.
Huh. We don't have... we can't do anything
Please
with
come
that.
back again anytime. We have all sorts of goods.
Alright. Well, let's open up some slots. Let's see. Well, let's open up the 160s. 60s at least. And now I'm out of Earth Septif. Well, so I don't leave Nadia completely out, we'll open up her water one then.
Please come back again anytime. Please select a service.
Okay, I still need those.
Would
Alright.
like to change the music? How very suspenseful. How very suspenseful.
That one's on random. That one's on random. Random and random. Okay, cool.
Take care of yourselves.
Yeah. Alright. Now let's check our orbments so that we can see if I should do any increasing, and I should. Might as well we'll do some defense boosting and EP boosting. Definitely want to give you hit 2. I'll give you the. I'll give you the Septive. Oh, never mind. Pay attention, Alex. Let's go breath. Let's go emerald ring. Yeah, that's I tend to not do that anyway. A, because duh, but yeah. Whoops. And Nadia. Yeah. I know what you mean.
Please, take your time. Please select a store. We have all sorts of goods. Thank you very much. Come again.
Save those. Save that.
Boy, nice stuffed.
Wow, this is incredible.
Okay. We'll hold off. Alright.
Adventure calls.
Do I want that boost to attack? Ah, yeah, good point.
Picnicking front, move out. Adventure calls.
Well, apparently not. But this one has a treasure chest I want, so I'm gonna do that. Let's go for this one. 1,400 Miras.
All ours.
Cool. Alright. Slay 3 powerful foes, hit foes with charged attacks 2 times, and activate 1 device.
Go, go.
Alright, there was that new awakening shard function. Seems like it's something about channeling the user's source of power. Wonder if this would be a good time to give it a test drive. So Kevin's awakening.
Artec was pretty wild. But this Garton's on a whole nother level.
Honestly, I kind of like it. Can't hold a candle to the vibes and Mr. Onion has land of shadows,
I mean the world created by the ancient artifacts. This does seem to be a lie. Exactly.
How the hell do you even know that? You've been writing my biography behind my back?
Morn, let's not waste any more time. Good place to train. Let's put it to use.
Okay. Now that that's all done, let's do this up.
Marduk's Artec was pretty wild. But this Garton's on a whole nother level.
The ambiance is spookier than it was last time. But honestly, I kind of like it. It can't hold a candle to the vibes in Mr. Onionhead's Land of Shadows, though.
Do you mean the world created by the ancient artifact? This does seem to be alike, conceptually.
How the hell do you even know that? Have you been writing my biography behind my back?
More importantly, this should be a good place to train. Let's put it to use.
Phantasma getting a mention.
Wow! What a brilliant horror!
Open wide! Open wide!
It seems like you're still raring to go.
Father Onion, you both power or
Move down! You know I'm right here, yeah? Tag along as you wish.
Allow me!
One time.
Give it your best shot.
Have the advantage. Press it.
Give it your best shot.
Have the advantage. Press it.
Give it your best shot.
You have the advantage. Press it.
Give it your best shot.
Okay. Now where were we?
Press it.
You're mine.
For the action! Okay!
You're mine.
Nadia! Do it!
Surprise! 1, 2, 3! Owie!
I'll get you for that.
Alright, let's see. Cherub Shot, Punishing Rage. Yeah, these are the ones that we saw last time. Did I boost with Kevin? Ah. Oh yeah, we could just activate the stigma. Interesting.
Let's get serious.
Here we go.
It's closing time.
Stay back down here, going. You want to see what I can really do?
Oh.
There you go.
So this is what the fifth can do.
Oh, interesting. I didn't even notice that. That's kind of nuts, actually.
Open wide! Open wide! Hang it on! I'm all prepped up. Bam! Hit step as you wish. I follow. Count on you, Swin. I follow.
Let's not waste any more time.
You did real good, S.
Certainly.
Let's see how clean as Rufus feels.
Pay careful heed. That's no simple foe.
Let's rip. Let's do it.
Careful, there's a whole swarm of
Big pledge up, gang. Big set. Win.
Okay.
I follow. Good chance.
Stay on guard.
Make it happen, Nadia.
Allow me.
Have no choice.
POC in operation.
Might as well try it. Oh, it's a single target one. Let's see it.
You would challenge a nameless rogue.
Victory or nothing.
So be it. Let the duel commence.
Here I go.
That was honestly kind of cool.
Right behind you.
Too slow.
Hit. Aw. Oh, come on.
Allow me.
Oh, it's the blind.
Initiating drop. Look up, pal.
Kevin!
Like
Thanks a
that.
million!
Thanks a heap.
My God, I need to heal.
Whoa! You're not doing too hot. Okay!
Go down already.
Allow me!
On guard. Sorry, gotta rest your souls.
More of the same next time, Kevin. Sharing meals together is quite nice. Sharing meals together is quite nice.
Alright, strength up. There we go.
Looks like a tough customer. Go get him, everyone!
All right, let's rip.
Are you prepared?
That's our cue to start it out.
The winds are in our favor.
Now,
Okay!
swim.
Impale!
Lendigate. Here we go.
Right behind you! After you!
More getting away! Ross! Cypher! You got it, Kevin!
On guard.
Allow me!
Oh, the marking no longer just Swin being
If it's a
able to
fight you
crit.
want.
It's anybody can crit.
Allow me!
That's actually kind of neat.
Okay! This'll clinch it! Relax!
Thanks a heap. On guard.
I believe in you, S!
Here to help.
Now! Be gone!
Right behind you! Right behind you!
Initiating drop.
Okay!
There.
Do it! You! Here we go! Cypher activate! Do it too!
A chance.
Allow me!
You're mine. Good chance. Tag along as you will.
There we go.
Seems about right.
Cavalry girl.
I'm a long ways behind Father yet.
Still a ways to go.
I just keep growing and growing.
That was a cute level up quote. I'm still Will, behind father. We all know who he's referring to, and it's sure fucking helmet.
Not through yet.
This is what peak Nana performance looks like.
Guess I should heal.
Yeah, baby. That's the way it goes.
Let's do this! There! You're guarded.
All right, you're back,
Enemy down! Settle this right now! You have the advantage. Keep it up! You got it, Kevin! Here you go!
Your go, Rufus. Here to help.
Forward. Bleed through!
Jose, Nadia!
Wide open! I won't show anything. Let's not waste any more time.
Not the worst I've seen.
Yep.
Alright.
Looks like a tough customer. Go get him, everyone!
I advise whittle it down, bit by bit.
Okay.
Go, Kevin!
Wide open!
Right behind you.
Here to help. Swim!
I'll exploit that.
Here
Let's
we go.
not waste any more time.
Exceptionally maneuvered, Swim.
Cutie has
There we go.
A natural outcome.
You can take the next one too, boss. Alrighty, you're back,
Rather a waste of time.
By the light!
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna.
Got a hard nut to crack.
This cutie has booty.
Some water septic. Let's teleport.
Alright, let's rip.
Settle this right now!
Allow me.
Yeah.
Let loose.
Okay.
Treasure spotted.
Let us hurry on.
Way to take command, Rufus.
All prepped up. Another. Let's do it. Big step.
Target eliminated. Let's move.
Yeah, actually, I do like how it feels to control him, and he's got some interesting crafts too. So, yeah, I'd say I'm enjoying playing this Rufus.
It's tough. Keep your guard up.
Their ranks are many. Be mindful.
I just want to get on with it.
Nice. Let's move it along.
Oh yeah, that state of play thing is happening. Forgot about that.
What to do?
Earth quartz or water quartz?
Go, go!
All right, up and at 'em.
Yes, I've used his S-Craft, and yeah, actually, it's actually interesting. Also, yeah, there's apparently a PlayStation State of Play today. I did not give it a positive. I think I would have to see it again to confirm it. It really does look cool, though. So if anything, it'll get a positive just for the rule of cool.
Their ranks are
unawares. Well, we might as well check this one out.
Get those boots on the ground, service bears! Whoop, he fell. Down you go! And finish!
What the fuck? What?
You have the advantage. Press it.
What the fuck was that? Oh, God.
Give it your best shot.
So that was called Nanapalooza.
You have the advantage. Press it.
As they reach for the wrong... yeah, that was just Nadia.
Give it your best shot.
You have the advantage. Press it.
Give it your best shot.
Yeah, I actually mentioned that earlier. His marking is no longer just him.
On guard. Some recovery is in order.
Good chance. Let's get serious. Good chance.
of mine, shining from the abyss. By your glow, strike down my enemies. Fly, holy spheres of space.
I won't show any mercy. Impale!
Take it away!
Here I go.
You would challenge a nameless rook.
Teach them a lesson, Rufus!
So be it. Let the duel commence.
Oh, I was kind of hoping that'd be the end, but oh well.
I won't show any mercy. There!
Take it away! Good chance!
There we
Too
go.
slow!
Yeah, I actually kind of like that.
Racking up those macho points, am I right?
Still a ways to go.
I just keep growing and growing.
A duel for rule. Rule is what it's called. Yeah. We'll have to try out Blue Game.
Alright, let's rip.
Here you go!
Auric Swords.
Feather of Asunder! Blue Gang! Nadia! At your will.
Further height still in my reach.
Now's our chance! Activate Charm!
Sorry, gotta rest your souls.
This one looks tough. Keep your guard up.
Well, we know where the exit will be when we're done.
Yikes, a whole mess of goons.
Now's our chance! Activate charge!
Ah, it's another one of the boost recovery ones.
Actuating.
Easy does it.
Attempts.
Here we go. VOC activate.
Hey, not.
One more time.
Doing good.
Take it away.
Surprise! Go, go, Kevin!
Here you go.
Counting on you, Swin. You're mine.
There we go.
Let's not waste any more time.
Not the worst I've seen.
This cutie has booty.
Back.
Whereas.
Good chance.
There.
Sorry, gotta rest your souls.
More of the same next time, Kevin.
This one looks tough. Keep your guard up. Ah, a treasure chest. Good find.
By the light.
All right, let's rip.
They're free to give me a triple negative for status effect
You're
fetish
so
all they
mean.
like,
What a
Big Raxor.
pain.
I won't even argue it. I will just quietly nod and be like, yeah, that makes sense. For the record, I'm not even trying to inflict them with status effects. That's the sad thing.
Treasure spotted.
Good thing I decided to come over here. As I thought.
Nice. Let's move it along.
Cobalt ring, which is good. Aquaverse, which is okay, and some water.
What to do?
I am starting to feel kind of fatigued by the audio spam, if I'm honest. Yeah, the question is it going past 3? Is the question. Yeah, it's not quite Tales of Arise, but there are multiple things that are kind of bugging me. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna do a general and an individuals. I'm just gonna go individuals this time because the audio spam. Because here's my thinking: the audio spam has not actually been bad enough, like consistently, to warrant a general and specifics thing. But the individual bits of audio spam are bugging me. Holocores are not counted. No. Holocores are not one of the ones that I'm giving it to. So, there we go. This is, as Rexer points out, this is not Tales of Arise levels of bad. But what this is I'm shifting the audio spam negatives to being one for the battle audio spam of the constant voice clips. That's irritating. Then there's the treasure chest thing. I like being informed that there's a treasure chest around, but even for the dinky little fucking things, I feel it gets a little excessive, especially considering that floors tend to have multiple treasure chests. And what the hell is up with the Grimoire Decryption treating the party as if they're standing in the field in idle mode? That's dumb. And a failure of programming.
Treasure fit for a princess.
Yeah, It literally makes no sense. I'm right there with you on it. All right.
Yeah, baby.
We're at 80 dishes sampled. Nice. Right.
Off with their heads!
Just...
Finally, a rest stop!
A fresh start.
I was doing so for the gourmet points more than anything with that one, so... Alright, let's deal with the boss. Oh great, Janatos Nubia.
Guardians here. Give him the works.
You're sensing correctly, Raxor. We'll do this, group.
Okay.
Really? Let's get rid of them.
This'll
Oh.
leave a mark. Suck it!
God damn it. I keep forgetting. Oh, great.
Time to shine!
Don't jump the gun, yeah?
This'll clinch it! Relax!
That's it.
Plan.
Here you go!
These are for you! Hitches and stitches! So sad.
Ready to throw down? Let's get serious. Here we go! I'm calling it here!
Doing good!
There!
If it's a fight you want, initiating drive.
Ta!
Good chance! Heliosabal.
Lendigate!
Okay.
Buck up, pal.
Thanks a million. Hello? Something's coming.
No. I shouldn't waste that.
Okay.
Here you go!
Go!
There we go.
We're doing good.
You have the advantage. Press it.
No, I'd rather get rid of you. There.
Okay. Nadia! There's a pick-me-up. Cut boost. That's your cue, boss.
Stay on guard. Here you go.
Okay.
No buffs for you, bitch.
I
Count on you, Swin.
COC, activate. Let's do this.
Give it to it. Allow me. Full speed ahead.
Too slow.
One more time.
Wide open.
Go, go, Kevin.
I follow.
Just in time.
Give it to it.
Too slow. You're done. Enemy down. Call the shots, Rufus.
Oh.
Okay. Kevin.
Rufus, as you wish. Huzzah!
Allow me. After you. Come on, let's go.
Adi
Racking
fucking
up those
Oaks,
nacho
bitch.
points, am I right?
I'm a long ways behind father yet.
Still a ways to go.
Come on, the up and up.
Swin's Zoom Blitz was upgraded to Chrono Blitz.
Still not strong enough.
With cross-cipher leveling,
Flying high.
cherub shot leveling,
Finer too.
a duel for rule leveling as well. Grimgarten, third domain, subdomain C, partial liberation secured. However, subdomain A and B have yet to be liberated. Administrator privileges required to unlock access to the Third Dominion Nexus. Third Domain Nexus. Oh wow, we actually managed to do that in 60 turns. Less than 60 turns. Then again, I was going S-Craft happy, so there's that.
An accolade I'll receive with grace.
So we can't push ahead any deeper until around this afternoon. Sounds like some hacking needs to happen first. On top of the subdomains teams Team Van and Team Hilly have to release. I don't recall telling you anything about the other two groups yet. But at any rate, I should be able to introduce you to one another after the aforementioned prerequisites are completed. That's perfectly fine with us. Thus, our gratitude to you for making these arrangements. It makes for perfect training, and all the support from the workshops is a literal game changer. We'll do our best to set this place free, Altina. Your efforts will be are much appreciated, as is your continued cooperation. Goodbye for now. I'll be in touch again this afternoon. How the society fits into all of this is still one giant question mark. A warm-up this light won't be enough for you to acknowledge what we're capable of either, will it? Hey now, that's just shoving words in my mouth. Hand to heart, you put on a pretty good show. Goes without saying for Rufus, but even Lapis on backup blew me out of the water. What I really want to know, though, is what lies beyond that. You just love to word these things all cryptic-like, for no reason, don't you? But fine, be that way. I think we're starting to get a handle on your style anyhow. We'll keep on working to verify whether or not your judgment is clouded. Noted. Gosh, just why do those three get along so poorly? Actually, as far as pure compatibility is concerned, theirs would appear to be better than what I can imagine. That notwithstanding, this may prove a turning point for the two of them. And perhaps the same could be said of our priest friend as well. Very interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of shocked how badly I crushed that boss. Honestly.
Please select us. We have all sorts of goods. Thank you very much. Enjoy your adventure.
Alright, so that's the Garten complete for now. Now let's move on to the next bit. To the next item on our agenda. Another hour and a half. I would say in about another hour and a half, go the full length. Oh, that's her in Shahena's house. Oh, that's... Never mind. I'm kidding.
This market's got everything.
God, Sword Art Online abridged.
Central Eastern.
You gonna put your sword away? Hey, or what? Shit, you can see that? Oh, you meant... Never mind. That weirdly popped into my head just for the timing of you mentioning the sauna, and where I was.
Are you entering the hammam?
There we go.
It's staying here forever.
I'm burning up in here. Can we go?
Yeah.
Glad I stuck it out.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad you seem to enjoy yourself.
What's funny is that the SAO, like the actual SAO licensed games, actually aren't too bad gameplay-wise. As if you actually play them. The problem is that the actual like in-lore SAO is frankly just stupid. I don't know how grind heavy they are, I will admit to that, but like from an actual like sitting down and having the control in your hand, it's actually not bad. Though I could easily see why somebody would call it grindy though. Ah, are you a traveling priest? We don't see many of you at our guild branch. The temple never notified us of any developments, though. Oh, I'm just here on a little investigation. Nothing worth fussing over, really. An investigation for the church? What about, I have to wonder? And who are these people accompanying you? Uh-oh, I think we're setting off warning bells. Well, neither of us really look like the usual crowd of traveling priests would be running with. though I wouldn't say that we're the biggest sore thumbs in the group. Not to assume, but are you the pair who were acting as substitutes for the Spriggan and Edith last spring? We've heard about your collaboration with Elaine as well. Hell, our branches share information, you see. Red alert! The Guild's mining our personal data! Oh, God. That's more timely than I'd care to admit. It keeps us both on a leash and close at hand in case of emergency. 2 precautions for the price of 1. This might put a kind of a damper on things. On the contrary, it may work to our advantage. No doubt. Afraid we're going to have to capitalize. As it happens, we're currently carrying out 4 SPGs on behalf of that very same Spriggan. You are? Does that make this an extension of what Swin and Nadia were doing before then? After a fashion, yes. To that end, we are assisting the good father and his investigation. Even still, our reports don't mention a thing about you. I'm inclined to ask for more detailed account. Not to mention, he bears a striking resemblance to... No, my imagination's just running wild. Yeah, his resemblance to a certain Governor General is what you're thinking. I suppose I can take Swin and Nadia's word that this isn't a ruse of some sort, though. There you have it, then. I've got these odd jobbers here lending me a hand with my investigating. We just dropped by to ask the guild if anything out of the ordinary's been going on. Well, there has been an influx of travelers from the Central East lately, and with it a rise in trouble. You see, Tharbad is expected to host almost as many people for launch day as it did during last year's film festival. Other cities are in the same boat. Apparently, it's drawing a lot of eager eyes from the Central East. Well, they do call it the birthplace of astronomy, so of course everyone would be hyped up. And even if they weren't, there'd still be Central Eastern investors falling over to get their business venturing on. Was there anything else of note? Nothing especially major. If I had to pick, it'd be the irregular weather. By now, the region should have already entered the annual rainy season. But this year, we've had an uptick in sandstorms, causing all sorts of incidents for us to deal with. Sounds about right. Already figured as much before getting here. Anyhow, we'll probably be back to bother you for any more updates. No bother at all. As far as we're concerned, pooling our resources with the church and the Spriggan is worth the while. Hell. That's not to say I don't have my concerns about the subject of your investigations, though. Yeesh, looks like the receptionist's still keeping a few walls between us. Not gonna be easy to swing this one. Well, there is a limit to the amount of leeway Swin and Nadia's presence can afford us. In which case, we ought to follow in their precursors' footsteps. Incidentally, is there any way we might be of service to the Tharbad branch? Arkwright Solutions proprietor undertakes the occasional case for the guild, I'm told. Right, like subcontracting on certain wanted monsters and things like that. We're gonna play Exterminator again? Just kill me now. There, we got nothing to lose building better bridges with the guild. In that respect, we are perfectly willing to lend our aid. Would you let us know if anything comes to mind? Well, it's true that we don't have enough manpower to deal with the wanted monsters and such right now. A little delegation would definitely take a weight off our shoulders. Are you sure it's no trouble? Hey, what kind of clergyman would pass up a chance to make this town a little bit safer? If you insist, then all right. I'll pass one of our cases over to you. We'd appreciate it if you could handle it as a 4SPG. That way, the way your head office does. Sansi Bounty. There are reports of it that a dangerous monster called the Gilgriffa has appeared in the Sansi. We would greatly appreciate you taking care of this beast in the guild's stead. So long as it integrates with the guild to some degree, I'll consider the effort well spent. Yeah, gotta gain whatever ground this mock Spriggan work can get us.
We'll sort this Forest PG out in no time.
Hearing Lapis say that is a little eyebrow raising to me. Just because I'm not used to it. Let's go deal with the monster extermination first. Okay, let's scope out the entertainment It's looking to be another hustle and bustle day in these parts. Ugh, look at us, crawling back to where we should be staying. Oh, I don't think the inn is so bad. The food there is perfectly delicious. We can stay at the hotel some other time, okay? So, same plan as the cultural district, just go around and check a few places out? Aside from the El Jeremiah Hotel, other points of interest include the high-end casino and the up-and-coming movie studio Vegas Films. The area simply abounds with attractions befitting the City of Pleasure's moniker. We didn't come here to play, though, in case you need the reminder. Still, those spots should give us a pretty good read on the situation around town, too. Might as well hit up as many of them as we can, alongside the bulletin board, of course. Which I didn't even bother with in the other one. That was also supposed to be the Sansi. That I went to, not the frickin' entertainment district. Yep. What's wrong with that? This come on now. Driving in the Sansi, press L1 and circle at any time exploring the Sansi to enter your vehicle. Oh.
Off we go.
The wheel is yours, Rufus.
Whew. What a rush.
Rather a waste of time.
There we go.
Off we go.
The wheel is yours, Rufus.
Okay. I do like that we're allowed to travel in an actual vehicle. That part, I will admit, is very nice.
My apologies.
Treasure spotted.
Pearl bracelet.
Off we go.
Always wanted a chauffeur.
My apologies.
Whee! Faster! Faster!
I'm curious to see what's in that chest myself.
Goliath. Damage done to stun enemies increased by 50%. Ooh. Very useful.
Always wanted a chauffeur.
We've no business that way.
Oh. There actually was a treasure chest over here. Alright. Whoops. Yeah.
Ah, a treasure chest. Good find.
Revelation. Ranged in art's area of effect plus 1 meter. Not bad.
Off we go.
The wheel is yours, Rufus.
Yeah, so was that other one that I found, the Goliath quartz. That was actually kind of cool.
Oh, treasure!
Off we go.
The wheel is yours, Rufus. Oh, treasure!
Off we go.
Always wanted a chauffeur.
Vroom, vroom!
Treasure spotted.
Soldier's medal.
Off we go.
The wheel is yours, Rufus. Vroom, vroom!
Oh, nice spot to park ourselves a bit. Treasure spotted.
Ha ha!
This'll be a walk in the park.
Oh, it's Lapis that it goes through it. I mean, I guess that makes perfect sense.
How does this go again? Reach with elegance. It's going to take more than that.
And I was expecting it to be Theo again randomly. Randomly, like it was with the last chest I unlocked with Van. And for whatever reason. But no, Lapis doing this makes way more sense. So I have to applaud them for that.
All clear. Courtesy of yours truly.
Yeah. Ooh, hey, gladiator headband. Nice. One of my favorite accessories in the series.
Off we go.
The wheel is yours, Rufus. Whee! Faster, faster!
We've no business that way.
Oh. I can't go get those chests yet. I have to wait until the sandstorms subside. I need to go do that. Well, might as well grab this. Might as well grab this treasure chest over this way.
I'm curious to see what's in that chest myself.
Looks like a tough customer. Go get him, everyone! Alrighty, do your best, guys.
Open wide now! Mow down!
You want to see what I can really do? There you go.
Ugh, I knew we couldn't write you off.
Off we go.
The wheel is yours, Rufus.
I gotta be honest, I'm starting to get a little sick of hearing her say that.
Pay careful heed. That's no simple foe.
Right behind you.
Yeah, pretty much, because I have no other reason, nothing else to really do here. Really.
Counting on you, Swin.
Extra whip. Too slow. You're done! Call the shots, Rufus! Here you go!
Here we go.
Doing good.
Here to help.
Here I go.
Yeah, might as well do that.
Right behind you.
Lendigate.
Right behind you. After you.
Like
Thanks a
this.
million.
Let's do this!
Don't jump the gun yet.
Here you go!
There you go.
Ready to throw down?
Sacreds.
Here we go. Make it happen, Nadia.
Right behind you. Let loose. Allow me.
Ulrich Swords. Here I go.
Okay.
Forgetting about the orders. Need to build up some boost first.
Okay.
Keep it up, Nadia!
You're mine.
That's your cue, boss.
Kevin!
They're on the ground. Right behind you. This'll clinch it. Relax. Thanks a million.
POC in operation.
After you.
Keep it long. Right. We're not through yet.
Swim! Got it! Swim! Act that! Keep it up, Nadia!
One throw. Ready to throw down?
Here you go!
Counting on you, Swin.
Extra will. My turn to act.
Do it!
Still a long haul to go.
Does that raise my charm stat too?
I'm finer tuned now.
Honestly, that fight was not hard.
Woohoo! 3 cheers for us! Our just rewards.
Yay, Law and Gray finally leveled.
That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Desert's Edge. Well, I definitely want you having a Thalas. Oh, you've already got that on there, so. And we'll give you Desert's Edge. Whoops. I might as well make sure everybody has Refreshing Veil. Not everybody needs a Thalas. And she's got a twin one, so I'll give her a Thalas. And Rufus. Ugh. Yeah. I think it's just a good idea to have Refreshing Veil on everybody, because then it's just a case of, okay, who do I want to cast it with? Alright. Oh yeah, I guess I can do that. In progress, let's see. So, the alignments I shouldn't even look at because, yeah, that's going to take a while. Gonna get some gold stones once I get it. Once I get 6,000 more Mira. Ten portals found with Shard Surge. Oh, yeah, which will give me 30,000 G tokens. Wow. First domain S ranked, Breath. Second one is Suparna 3. Grim Arena challenge. I haven't even encountered that yet. Mostly just a whole bunch of that. 100,000 damage dealt. Nebulous Cannon. Interesting. March Hare for 1,000 enemies slain. Wow, I only have 8 enemies to slay in the field to get Indomitability. But, yeah. Oh.
I'll treasure it.
Alright. Now, let's head back to the Cultural District.
Let's not dawdle now.
Central Eastern culture. This market's got everything. Here to relax too? Hope you're having.
What have we here?
Search for Sinem. One of the girls working at our bazaar named Sinem has been missing since last night. I would like to once again call upon the aid of the Spriggan and his entourage, who aided in her reformation from pickpocket to reliable helper. I'm waiting by the bulletin board, so come speak to me if you're able to take this request. This is the same deal as when we were substitute Spriggans. We check the bulletin boards for notes with the 4SPG symbol. Then when we first started doing this, I thought this is a total drag and way too much of a time sink, but it turns out it's pretty efficient. It certainly is. I only got to see them in action for a little while, but it seems to be the way fixers operate. You and Rufus want to do things in a similar vein to them, right, Kevin? That's the plan. Guessing you got familiar with Arkwright Solutions' method when they were looking after you for a bit. Anyway, looks like we already got a couple of 4 SPGs. I know we spread word that Spriggan was in town, but I didn't think it would travel this fast. Doubtless his previous excursion into the city bore some influence to that end. But I'll admit, the demand has surpassed my expectations. Guess this will save us the trouble of having to get in good with the locals. Playing Spriggan has its perks, turns out. Right then, everyone, ready to get to work?
So sleepy.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check out that state of play, because apparently a bunch of interesting things are getting announced. Excuse me, you the Fossil who put out that request? Yes, that's me, and you are? Don't look like any fixer I've ever seen. Don't worry, I'm an acquaintance of Arkwright's. Well, more or less. Things in the capital are keeping him kinda busy, so I'm here in Tharbad taking up jobs for him. Well, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps this is fate. I'll get right to the point then. I'd like you all to search for Sanem. Sanem, I think I remember seeing that name in one of Van's files. Yeah, the girl with the sticky fingers. She started working at the bazaar after Van caught her red-handed though, right? That's correct, but my intuition kept telling me she wasn't a bad person at heart, you see. So I hired her, and she's fit right in ever since. Why, it's as if she's always worked with us. Huh. Someone who'd fallen through the cracks of society, saved yet again by the Spriggan. So you're assuming this Sanem girl has disappeared, Jess? Is it possible she's just the type of person who likes to come and go as she pleases? Well, she was when we were first getting to know each other, but recently she's actually made it a bit of a point to tell me when she was leaving, and this is the first time she's ever been gone overnight. If you don't mind me asking, you didn't get into a fight with her, did you? Just wondering if maybe she ran away. No, we haven't argued at all lately. It seems like she was finally getting used to her new life. If she left, I can't think of anything she'd done that would have suggested that she was planning to. In that case, I suspect either an accident befell her, or she encountered some other form of peril. I thought the same, which is why I'm asking you all to look for her. I need to know she's safe. Please, would you find Sanem for me? Alright, we'll take the case. A member of the church can't exactly ignore a child going missing after all. Thank you. Harusha herself must have guided you here. So, was there anywhere you searched already? Yes, the cultural district. I've tried my best to look down every street, every alleyway. I even asked the other shopkeepers if they'd seen anything, but the only thing they could tell me was that she had been in the bazaar until at least yesterday evening. I see. Then that means we can stick to talking to people outside the bazaar, right? Indeed. Before we head off, however, did Sanem do anything in particular recently that gave you cause for concern? No, nothing worth mentioning. But now that I think about it, so she did? Well, it's possible I'm just being a worrywart, but lately it sort of seemed like she had been up to something. Didn't think much of it because, like I said, she usually let me know before she left the house, and she always came back within the hour. Huh. I wouldn't think it was a big deal either then, but still. The fact that she never told you why is definitely raising some alarms. Alright, Fossil, leave the rest to us. We said we'd bring them back, and that's what we're going to do. You sound just as reliable as Ven's group did. Well then, I'll be counting on you. So, Sanem almost certainly disappeared sometime last night. The first thing I want to find out, though, is what time she left the cultural district, which direction she was headed in. But nobody in the bazaar actually saw Sanem leave, right? Maybe we should find someone else to ask. You know, actually, we went to Aramis is with someone who happens to be in the area today. She's been visiting home, apparently. We just saw her outside the station. Man, she saved our butts at school more times than I can count. And given that she and her family seem to live in the cultural district, I bet she'll be able to give us just the lead we're looking for. A local who spends most of her time away in the capital, which means, unlike the others, she'll be looking at the area with fresh eyes. Yeah, might be something she's picked up on that the others haven't. What's more, she apparently came home on the evening train from Edith last night. Heard it arrived pretty late, too, meaning she was probably in the bazaar when all the others had already packed up for the day. Guess I have heard the shopkeepers head home pretty early around here, so the girl might actually be just the ticket we need. Alright, let's see what she has to say.
Let's wrap this up quickly.
Excuse me.
Oh, Swin, Nadia, is there something I can do for you? And, who are... Just a few friends of ours. They're here helping us look into something. Speaking of which, we wanted to ask you a couple of questions. For a job of ours, yeah. Kinda like the ones that came from the suggestion box back at Aramis. I see. I'll try to help as much as I can then. Can't ignore a request from two of my underclassmen, after all. Yeah, I do like that, because Swin and Nadia are pretty memorable characters. And there was a period of time where Swin and Nadia were students of Aramis, so it actually makes sense that a fellow student of Aramis would recognize them. Thanks for being so understanding. Sanem? Well, yes, I know her. Ever since she started working at the bazaar, I've run into her nearly every time. Nearly every time I've come back to Tharbad. So she's disappeared, has she? Yeah. And that was never one of the things that I knocked. I mean, Swin and Nadia being students just made perfect sense to me. Back in Daybreak 2. It was like, yeah, that makes sense. They would want to blend in, and what better way to do so than to become students? Yeah, it was. It was also good for their development as well. Although I do still say a shame on Swin for fooling both me and Nadia during that whole section, but that's beside the point. It's the and Nadia part that made me go shame on him. Fooling me? Oh, that's stupidly easy. Hey. It was pretty dark when I was out in the bazaar last night, so I can't say for certain, but I believe I saw someone who looked like her heading in the direction of the entertainment district alone. Really? Yes, it was after the bazaar had closed for the day. I was just on my way home from a hammam. And Fazl said she didn't tell him she was going out so late, too. I wonder if whatever she was heading to the entertainment district for is related to the thing she was being, hush-hush about. Well, considering she hasn't returned since, the possibility of her still being in the cultural district is next to zero. For the moment, we should focus on figuring out what she was doing in the entertainment district. Thanks, Arya. Arya, you've really been helpful today. Well, I'm glad to hear it. If Sanem's in trouble, please help her for me. I'd really appreciate it. Don't worry, we've got this. So, she went to the entertainment district last night. What's our next move? Doubt there's any more information to gather about her in the cultural district. Maybe we should find someone who sees a lot of people enter and leave the city. That should help narrow down whether or not she's still in Tharbad, at least. Yes. Perhaps we should visit the young man who manages the parking lot. I suppose with him a bit after leaving the rental in his care, he seemed awfully attentive to his surroundings. It's possible that he may have noticed something related to our conundrum. Right. And even if he didn't see Sinem, he might still have something useful to share. Then it's settled. Let's head over to speak with this parking lot manager.
Hustle up, gang.
And then we're off to do some shopping.
Quick question.
Sanem? Oh, you're talking about that girl that drops in from the cultural district every now and then. Sorry, no, didn't see her around last night. Probably means she didn't leave the city then, huh? Wait, but you said Sanem drops in from the capital, from the cultural district every now and then? What would she need to come to a parking lot for? Well, as a matter of fact, there's a homeless man who lives around here. His name's Nasri. Tries to sleep in our lot sometimes, so I usually have to keep an eye out for him. Apparently, he sort of took Sanem under his wing back when she was still a little street urchin. So, now that she's off the streets, she wants to return the favor, you know? Gives him food and water and stuff. Maybe that's what she wasn't telling Fuzzle about. Yeah, helping out a homeless guy sounds like exactly the kind of thing she'd keep under the radar. Ooh, what if he knows it was where Sanem went? Good thinking. Mr. Manager, you know if this Nasri still somewhere in Tharbad? Well, actually, nobody's really seen the guy since last night. Kinda weird if you ask me. Usually when he leaves in the evening, he's right back in this same spot come morning. So in short, this man disappeared at the exact same time Sanem did. Yeah, I can't say for sure that there's any connection yet, but I'm starting to have my suspicions. Guess two people disappearing at the same time is a bit strange, huh? Kinda reminds me of when I was a kid. Was always someone telling us to watch out for kidnappers back then. Were kidnappings common in Tharbad? You got that right. See, the Central East used to have a pretty big problem with human trafficking back in the day. And it just so happens that one of the organizations responsible for that problem expanded all the way into Tharbad about 10 years ago. That kind of fizzled out a couple of years ago, although haven't really heard much of them from them since. Guessing either the guild or the police dealt with them. Could be talking about... I see. So it was an issue with roots in the Central East. However, I've heard the number of related incidents have diminished rather significantly recently, thanks in no small part to Elsam and the church. Yeah, of course. I'm just saying I remember when kidnappings were happening on the regular around here, that's all. Doubt it would happen again in this day and age, but it is pretty strange that two people would disappear at the exact same time. I wonder, are those kidnappings really just a thing of the past? Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this. All the signs seem to be pointing to one answer. I think it'd be best if we got some insight into what's going on in the Central East Underworld right now. Right, something down there could give us a clue as to whether or not the kidnappings are making a resurgence in Tharbad. Perhaps we should ask someone familiar with not only the current state of affairs in the Central East, but their long-standing social issues as well. I believe there's a patriarch staying at the El Jeremiah, who's an independent landowner in the region. Do you think that he would be suitable? Yeah, let's go see what he has to say.
Take a look at our web. What'll it be? Thank you.
All right. Kevin learned celebratory roast turkey.
Wow, this is incredible.
What'll it be? Thank you.
Wow, that's one huge casino. Just imagine if the boss scored it big.
I'm certainly not going to win any jackpots if I can't even afford to buy in.
Just putting it into the universe.
Now then, if I'm not mistaken, we're gonna be meeting up with the informants this way.
Ah. Well, let's not go there just yet, then.
Oh, they're showing Orbital movies here. I couldn't see them last time since I was stuck as a hollow.
Looks like they just opened it. I bet some of those flicks look good.
We might as well stop in. It could be a good way to take a load off.
Welcome. Thank you very much. Welcome.
Okay, so yeah, we can modify our orbits. And we can get the 2s easily now.
Thank you very much. Welcome.
Actually, hang on, plugins. Umbra Cracker. Nice. Tyrol. Yeah, I'm trying to save it for like equipment and stuff.
Thank you very much.
So I'm gonna do that after.
How can I help you?
There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh yeah, I should also note that that Garten boss got its ass kicked without me having actually upgraded my equipment very much. I just feel like pointing that out. I didn't even really freaking, it wasn't even that big of a deal. Wow, the survival vest is literally worse in every way. So, Mirage Robes it is. Okay, Arts Evasion down by 4, Move down by 1, and Speed by 2. For a 4-point increase of... No. No, absolutely not. But what is an absolute yes is upgrading everybody's weapons.
again.
Maybe
Hey
I'll
there.
give these horrible
Good to
films
have
a
you.
try.
Daily Tharbad. Gift for Kevin. Gift for Lapis.
Until next time.
Alright, now.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and buy everything. Because why not at this point? Let's see how far through the list we can get. Whoops. We're not gonna make it all the way. I can tell you that right now. Especially not with Aura Breath costing us 6K. There we go. Came damn close. Came damn
Thank you
close.
very much. Welcome.
But we might as well sell, actually, we might as well sell off the weapons. Sell the rigid coats, sell the ring mails, and sell the rigid spikes. Actually, there should be some accessories I can get rid of too. What do we got here? Don't need those. I don't need the cooling sugar. Or the lighter, for that matter. Those are more tempting to hang on to. Max HPE by 30. I feel like I should hang on to that one. Okay.
Thank you very much. Welcome.
Alright. Lost Mobius. Argent Thorn. Crescent Eye. Wow! Holy shit! Oh, that's easy enough.
Thank you very
though.
much. Welcome.
That's super easy. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Who and get rid of these tablets.
Thank you very much.
There, done. We're good to go for the cinema. Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna give up the purifying spice, no. Or punk. Gloria. If you wanna check out that one. Golden Blood.
Welcome. Come on in.
Alright, so we've got Shinobi Punk Izayoi and Wolves Requiem. Obviously, we're gonna go for it. Ron, a young officer of the law, is hot on the heels of a gang he once had ties to. While pursuing the case, he meets a girl named Michelle. She is freed from the clutches of the gang, but they saddled her with an insurmountable debt, with little hope of paying it off. Ron takes it upon himself to look after the girl, who begins to develop feelings for the young officer. Before she can act on it, however, the gang finds her and snatches her away once again. Fueled by the fires of rage, Ron rushes into their hideout and engages the gangsters in a gunfight. He emerges victorious by the skin of his teeth. He rescues Michelle from her captivity, and the two embrace each other at last, overjoyed to have made it out alive. And it was at that moment when one of the fallen gangsters lifted his quivering hand and pulled the trigger. Of course.
Michelle, hold on!
Ron. Are you all right? You're not hurt, are you?
I'm fine. See? Not a single scratch on me.
Thank goodness. I fulfilled my promise then. You remember it, right? You're always protecting everyone. So one day, I'll be the one who protects you.
Of course I remember. Save your strength, Michelle. Help will arrive at any moment. Hey, over here! I need a medic now!
Ron, your arms are so warm when you hold me like this. My fear just melts away.
So that was Leslie Lom's Leon Dior winning film. A remarkably profound yet nuanced human drama, replete with tense action sequences. This film is the epitome of perfection in every sense. Won't disagree there. They just kept firing on all cylinders with those emotional beats. I was on the edge of my seat the whole way through. At the same time, they had the romance aspect to round out all the action. Yep, Michelle was great, and she was played by the Nina Fenley. All the actors were pretty good, but she was far and away the best of the bunch. She totally earned the Best Actress Leon Dior win. Definitely. Her performance added so much realism and depth to the movie. I guess so. Huh? Is everything okay, Kevin? Everything okay, Kevin? Yeah, just thinking about what's underneath Nina's performance. Her doing that method acting style shows that she completely understands what's required of the role. That's probably why she's so good at bringing the goods on screen. She steps right into the world without a hint of hesitation. You're right. Now that you mention it, it didn't feel like she was wavering at all. Oh, well, being Michelle. She's so natural, in fact, that it's like she has led the life of the person she's playing. Interesting. That's why her performance feels so realistic. I did notice you were looking pretty intently at her during the movie. I take it you're a Nina fan? Not in particular. I'm just curious about her acting style is all. The perspective by which you view and analyze things never fails to fascinate me. In any event, what's true of all of us is that we were impressed by her performance and were, by consequence, further immersed in the story. Cool. I don't got time to Ah! Damn it, Kevin! Ben had time to catch 2 movies when he was with Yorda. What the hell? Yeah, that's true, because you only catch like a snippet of it. Like, you literally don't catch the whole thing.
Let's see here.
Another 4SPG. Creme de la creme sweets. In the past, Tharbad had this mouth-wateringly delicious sweet treat, but it disappeared a long time ago. I'd really like to see it come back somehow. Would you be willing to help? I'll be waiting in the ice cream stand in front of the station. Looks like we've already got a request on this district's bulletin board too. Van's been active in this city before, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised people have bought into the rumors so quick. If that's the case, I guess it wouldn't hurt to check the boards more often. Alright, we're gonna tackle that one after, though. For now...
Is that kind of having fun? Anything strike your fancy? Thanks.
So this is the famous Altamira.
Oh, Chimera. If only I could have booked it with Ez.
Want me to check you guys in? Don't worry about the mirror.
Not now. We're still on the clock.
But we could be eating a 6-star dinner, taking in the skyline from our own personal suite.
Don't worry. I'll take you back here one day.
I wouldn't knock Kevin's offer. Ugh, look at them whooping it up. I want to take a dip too. You're just gonna have to manage, Nadia. We were flat broke, remember? Oh, what if we go swimming in the Oasis instead? That way we'd have more room to play too. This is about more than just swimming, LP. It's about the poolside drinks, the towels, the 6-star luxury. Set the bar that high in your growing years and you'll be in for a lifetime of disappointment, kiddo. I don't remember asking for your 2 Mira, bulb boy. What, did you guys only ever travel on a bed of gold-leafed roses? Nothing so extravagant. The fault may lie with me for giving her a false sense of expectation beforehand. It's not like you swore anything was set in stone. Just let her sulk and she'll get over it eventually.
So this is the legendary Altamira, eh? What of you?
Yeah, the legend. Yeah, to be fair to Rufus, Nadia does has a tendency to set her expectations a little high.
Huh? You folks staying here too? My, but aren't you pretty young gals? Are you planning to hit up the pool later?
If only. Are you a guest at this hotel, mister?
I am indeed. Just arrived from Edith this morning, in fact. Sadly, though, I'm only staying the one night. But boy, did I luck out with my reservation. Got myself a suite, I did.
Sweet? Oh, why can't it be me?
And it was only a short spur-of-the-moment trip, too. Not many places are free from all this hullabaloo about the space program, but those that are have quite the sights to see. I wager you would say much the same, no?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well,
Why are they...
Anywho, I think I'll be taking my leave.
Yep. Take that! Hey, quit it!
Spectacular. Yep, I think seeing these wondrous sights has tacked on a good 20 years to my lifespan.
My God! So freaking jealous! I need to be like that when I'm old. Keep spiking your blood pressure like that and you might not even make it there. Rufus? Kevin? Is something the matter? Not at all. Let us be on our way, shall we? Yeah, guess we'll just have to let it go for now. Who would have thought there'd be a paradise like this right smack dab in the middle of a desert? Maybe I should take the opportunity to say hi to the young ladies. I can't believe I'd find him in a place like this.
Outball.
Those lively young ladies
Got a moment?
So you're asking about the societal issues in the Central East, are you? Particularly related to kidnappings? Well, alright, I'll tell you what I can. That'd be great, thanks. See, there have been a couple of disappearances in Tharbad recently, and we're trying to figure out if they're connected to the organization that was responsible for the kidnappings that happened in the past. Perhaps we should start with some context. You see, slavery existed in the Central East as recently as the Middle Ages, a remnant of the Dark Ages. The Septium Temples did prohibit its use, of course, but given its firmly rooted foundations, it proved difficult to eradicate. It's said that during this period, some people even built their fortunes on slavery, as so-called slave traders. However, upon entering the modern era, the Church and the wider Central East took the initiative to abolish the practice outright. I imagine that's when the slave traders went into hiding then, to continue their work from the shadows. That is correct, though depending on the region, there is still powerful families who have bound themselves to the old customs, especially knowing that there's a demand for cheap labor that they can exploit for their livelihood. And thus, the Central Eastern Mafia, which saw its beginning as a group of slave traders in the Middle Ages, remains. And then the ones who tried to expand as far as Tharbad about 10 years ago were them, yes. The Quietus is Nocturnium, a well-known organization among the Central Easterners. They opened out a region near Vallis, Quietus, and Caudus, hence the name. Vallis's eventual growth inherited Caudus's destitution, however, which led to the Nocturnium to escalate their criminal activities. For the time, they were trafficking people in Tharbad, but all the same, they disbanded after losing a conflict with a mafia group in the Republic. Oh, that's probably how that one lady ended up joining Ilmata. You mean Viola? But you know, after they were defeated, I thought all the survivors fell into the hands of the military. So, what kind of methods did the Nocturnium use to kidnap people? Well, from what I've heard, they would often abduct people to use as bait, then seize anyone who came to their aid. Or, occasionally, they would even enforce the person they initially abducted to scout out easy prey. And that's only two of their methods. Trust me when I say they had plenty more. Or, I made sure to learn them all so I could protect my people. Then, sounds like what might have happened to Sanem and Nazri. I see. I think I got the gist of the Nocturium guys now. But do you know what happened to their former members after Almada was destroyed last year? Well, I don't know no details, but I heard a good number of them fled home to the Central East. There were attempts to arrest them in Elsom and Ellis apparently, but there was no real follow-up on the matter in particular. I see. Wouldn't be surprised if there were a few stragglers somewhere. Thanks, Mr. Patriarch. You gave us a lot of good info. Well, I'm glad to hear it, but the roots of this problem run deep in the Central East. Whatever matter it is you're dealing with here, I'd advise you not to become more involved than necessary. Alright, I think I'm starting to see the bigger picture here. First, Sanem disappeared last night in the entertainment district, and around the same time, a homeless man who had taken up residence in the parking lot went missing as well. The same man Sanem has been providing aid to. The situation sounds like it had a lot of similarities with the conditions of the Catus Nocturium had for kidnapping people too. Seen as they disbanded years ago, though, it's possible that this is just coincidence. But it's also possible that the Nocturnium still has some stragglers around. Honestly, given everything we know right now, there's about a 50-50 chance about that the Nocturium has something to do with Sanem's disappearance. And if there's even the slightest possibility that either they or their copycats are involved, we better not let our guards down. Yeah, if we turn a blind eye now, there'll be even more victims. For the time being, we should move forward under the assumption that Sanem was kidnapped and the possibility of the Nocturnium being involved. And even if they weren't, at least that'll allow us to eliminate one of the possibilities. I believe our next step should be to search for tangible evidence that a kidnapping took place. Likely in the alleyways, they seem to be the most probable locations for such incidents to occur. Yeah, let's see if we can ask someone around the alleys if they know anything.
So this is the famous Ultramir.
Hey, stop on by!
Hey, friend.
Kidnapping? Well, I heard there were a few in the past, but yeah, well, 2 people went missing late last night. Seems like they were kidnapped, so we're looking into whether or not there's been a resurgence. If a culprit wanted to abduct someone, this alleyway would probably be the best place to do it. That said, we heard you hawk your wares here pretty late in the evening. See anyone suspicious? Or did you maybe take a photo of the very moment the abduction itself took place? Well, now that you mention it, was that? Wait, but thinking about it, it sounds as though you do have a suspicion, but no evidence to support it. Well, I don't know if what I saw was a kidnapping or what, but I caught a glimpse of something at a street corner right before midnight. When I was on my way home for the day. Saw people loading a sack into a car, and it was just the right size for a person. That would be consistent with the time of night those 2 disappeared. Suspicious. What happened after? Well, as soon as they finished loading, they drove off in the direction of the sand dunes. Probably before that, I think I heard them say something about a cave, but I couldn't quite make it out. The ones in the Sand Sea, maybe. Didn't seem like there was anything in there when we went there ourselves, but That's why it would make the perfect place to meet up with accomplices. Might be a good idea to check it out again, just in case.
Hustle up, gang.
Bingo, right on the marny. Heh, was planning on using the bum as bait, or reeling us in a whole boatload of merchandise, but who knew we'd hook a big one so fast? She's in good condition too, but she'll fetch us a pretty mirror. It's just pretty mirror. Who the hell are you guys? Why did you take Nasri? And where are you taking us? Sorry you got dragged into this, little lady. What are you apologizing for? These guys are the ones who... Cheeky one, ain't you? Got a feeling you don't quite understand the position you're in, kid. Knock it off. If we want to sell her at a high price, we can't have a scratch on her. But you, Nasri, you're a different story. After all, your job's over now. We don't need a honeypot anymore. Heh. So, maybe I should put you in your place, yeah? If I hit you hard enough, you might even lose the will to fight altogether. If that means Sanem won't get hurt, then... Why are you doing this? You know why. We're going to use you guys as a stepping stone for making the kind of money we enjoyed in our prime. Our previous boss lost his head over some woman, you see. Ended up tanking all our profits because of her. Then, just when we thought we had it dumped the guy, for good, he ended up in a clash against Almada of all people. Gah, if it wasn't for that dumb broad picking a fight with him. But after all these years of hardship, our luck's finally changed for the better. After all, now that Almada is no longer in the picture, we can do whatever the hell we want. Thanks for incriminating yourselves. So the culprits really were stragglers from the Nocturnium. Who the hell? You're Sanem, right? Fazil gave us a request to find you. Fazil? Request? What are you talking about? Brevity is a bit difficult when stating our position here. Let's just say we're currently undertaking 4 SPGs in Arkwright Solutions stead. Arkwright Solutions? So that's how Fossil... I'm remembering right, they're the ones who gave you the chance to turn over a new leaf, little lady. Arkwright Solutions? Those guys who destroyed Almada? Huh. But you're just their stand-ins, right? I ain't scared of you. In fact, this could work in our favor. We'll capture all of you and sell you off at a premium. Consider it an honor. Your sacrifice will go toward bringing Nocturnium back to its former glory. I refuse to allow you to treat people like objects any longer. And you better believe the church ain't overlooking this either. For the sake of this request, listen, as a member of the clergy, I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure these plans of yours have no future.
Right behind you. Nadia! You're... Allow me. After you.
Impossible!
How did we... We're saved? Another debt owed to Arkwright Solutions. And Fossil. And Fossil. Guy was pretty worried about you, you know? Oh, so make sure you apologize to him when you get back, alright? For this and for the whole sneaking around without telling him where you were going thing, too. That is what started this issue, after all. That is what started this issue, after all. But I was just helping Nasri. I've been trying to repay him for what he did for me when I was still just a stray. I mean, if he hadn't taught me how to pickpocket, I would have starved to death years ago. Feel like we should do something to help him, but yeah, I doubt it'll be as simple as helping Sanem was. Well, we won't accomplish anything by standing here. Let's head back to the city first. Gotta hand these Nocturnium guys over to the authorities, after all. Oh, great. So Nocturnium isn't done. Sanem, oh, I'm so glad you're all right. Can't believe you were kidnapped. Sorry for worrying you, Fossil. This only happened because of all the sneaking around I was doing. Goodness, I never would have imagined this would turn into such a ruckus. How can I ever thank you all for bringing her back safely? Don't worry about it. You asked us to bring her back, and we did. End of story. Probably would have ended up tracking these guys down anyway. But if you're still feeling extra gracious, we won't say no to a little cash reward. In fact, we'd welcome it. Hey. At any rate, I'm glad we've settled everything with Sanem. The only outstanding issue now is him. I heard you helped Sanem back when she was on the streets, but I didn't do all that much for her. I'll just give her a simple lesson on how. You just gave her a simple lesson on how to pickpocket, really, and that was years ago. What are you talking about? That doesn't even begin to cover what you did for me. You gave me food, taught me how to work as a rag picker. Only did those things to fill up all the free time I had. There's no need to go out of your way for me just for stuff like that. But all that said, I'm glad to see you've got somewhere to call home now, Sanem. Right, at the end of the day, the man who started this whole thing still doesn't have a place to call his own. Yeah, and with him on the streets, it's possible he'll get dragged into trouble again. Well, it seems for us to consider this case well and truly closed, we'll have to figure out what to do with this man. Consider this my request. Nasri can't keep going on like this, and I think he knows that. If you could help him somehow, like how Arkwright Solutions helped me, the lady. Well, seeing as he was a victim too, it wouldn't make much sense for us to toss him to the wayside now. So what should we do? Does Nasri go to jail? What the fuck? The only one that actually doesn't sound stupidly dickish is the recommending the job. You chose the jail option? Ugh. I can't. I can't go with that. I'm going with the job. Honestly, this might be a bit of an inconvenience to you, Fossil, but if we want to find a place where Nasri can belong, I think we should do this the proper way. And by that I mean, would you mind recommending the guy a job? Guess that would be the most surefire way to get him off the streets. Sure, I can do that. Got contacts from all over I can get in touch with. It's just, well, he's no spring chicken, if you catch my meaning, and he's got a list of misdemeanors too. It'll probably be a while before I can find anyone willing to hire him. Can't he work it in the bazaar with us? Well, given how long he's been in Tharbat, I imagine people must know his face pretty well by now. And in the world of business, it's important to maintain image at all costs, you understand. Right. Well, I'm in no position to be a choosy beggar here, so I leave my fate to you.
Request completed.
Money for our coffers.
But yeah. I just, none of those options felt good to me. Thank you so much. I never imagined she'd be kidnapped. I don't know what would have happened if it weren't for you. Really, I can't thank you enough. She's like family to me now. So I'm just so relieved we got her back before we went that the worst came to pass. Seriously, thanks. If you guys hadn't saved me, then I'd be... Well, regardless, this bazaar is where I belong, so it's good to be back. And, thanks for being concerned about the old guy, too. Alright. Well... That's quite a bit of progress we've made, so that's good.
Hustle up, gang.
So I'm just gonna get into position. Ugh. Taking too long. There we go. Alright.
Hey, stop
so, I think that's where we're gonna end off for today.
Yeah, baby.
There's some gold skill stones.
That's the way it goes.
There's the 15 and the
That's
30
the way it goes.
plugins. Which was the one that had that thingy? Ah, it's the damage dealt. Okay. Oh, I didn't find that actually. Right this way.
How about a shard search?
Might as well grab it. Here we go.
Are just rewards.
There we go. I love how we were worried about money and then all of a sudden we just gained a bunch more. I mean, granted, that was because we completed a request and got the portal for this area. But yeah. That's, I think that's gonna do it. So, nice long session today. God, we're just under 44 hours in. Yeah, this is gonna be a long one. That's for damn sure. Ugh. Also, it seems like we have to actually finish each route before we move on to the next one. And in this one, it's not like in Reverie where we could just swap between them. Well, I'll be honest with you, mostly just negatives. Negatives. So, let's make sure the HUD is completely up to date. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Gameplay negatives are right. Yeah, no, the intro scenes were just okay. I mean, I like the humor of them, but at the same time, they're just kind of there. So I'm like, eh. Gameplay should be sitting at 88, looks like. Yes. Gameplay positive should be sitting at 88. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know. It's possibly, but I didn't really feel like there was anything that interesting. I will say the humor was definitely there. Let's see. Story negatives. I believe that's up to date because that should just be 6. 6. Okay. And then the story positives are going to be the question mark, because 108 minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Minus 17, which means the story positives are supposed to be at 91. Okay, cool. You know, in a way, I actually kind of am. So let's fix some things up here. Because to be honest with you, I think much like in the same way I think the audio spam, the double dipping with the audio spam kind of feels like it limits me in many regards. Herds? So here's what I'm gonna do. There is a couple of things I'm stewing on, admittedly. But for the humor, let's go ahead and just do this. Whoops. No, not that. This game has several instances that make me laugh my ass off on a regular basis. In the interest of not feeling conflicted with my points going forward, I feel like in this case, individual bits of laughing my ass off should be counted. Starting us off is Swin and Nadia's relationship and her ship and Nadia being annoyed at Rufus being broke. With a special mention to off is... No, yeah. Shin 2. Yeah, no. Lapis is apt. So there. The humor hasn't changed, but now we've moved it so that I won't feel so bad for marking down bits of humor that make me laugh my ass off. There we go. I think banter I'm okay with just being general. Dialogue I'm okay with just being general. The NPC chatter I'm okay with just being general. Limblem effect, yes. Okay, brickwork. I'm starting to disagree with myself on. I'll say Old Town specifically for that one. Yeah, we'll say Chardon District as well. And then I'll use that symbol to indicate that I should pay attention to that. Doodad usage. Yeah, let's keep the doodad usage general. I don't think the doodad usage has been that spectacular-oso. Oh, honestly. World building, yeah, general. That can stay general. External continuity. Music, I am probably. What's funny is with music. I tend to just go general with that one, and then song. There's actually a separate category that tends to get when there's an individual song that I enjoy. But the music, yeah, the music's already a triple, so I'm standing behind that full tilt. The background lores can be general. Well, the storytelling mechanic that is timely terms, yeah. The foreshadowing can stay general. Ooh. I will go ahead and I will keep these ones general, but I will increase these ones because they have actually been exquisite. I can see why you would say that, Raxor. I'm leaning towards Daybreak 1's soundtrack myself, but This soundtrack is definitely like right on the first game's ass when it comes to the soundtrack. I'll say that. I might as well just add her positive and just get it over with. I'm just gonna nope out of that potential positive, I think. Dominique, Dominique is just kind of there in this one. There's nothing really interesting that she's done so far, other than slightly annoying me with Japanese humor. So, meh. Obviously not negative territory, but yeah, she's not done anything except annoy me. I can always potentially put it back, but nah. For the sake of keeping me from having to count, lowering the amount of things I have to count. That would be a good thing. Yeah, Chloe wasn't even being considered for a potential positive. So. But, speaking of positives, let's add a couple of character positives, specifically for both Ren and Nadia. I really don't feel like I need to explain that. And then, when it comes to so like I said, the humor stayed literally the same. And that's not actually a surprise. However, the brickwork did increase. Because the brickwork because the more I'm thinking about this brickwork, the more I'm like, no, I should give credit to individual locations that actually have good brickwork, as opposed to just the game in general. And in the interest of that, obviously I decided to just do to turn that first one. You know what? Yeah, that's a good point, because there's the dynamic music thing. It was less noticeable, but I will double check that in a minute. So yeah, obviously Old Town is the first one there. Then there's the Livre District. Then there's the Chardon District. And then... yeah, and then there's Tharbad. And then there's Tharbad. I was thinking about that in terms of Tharbad itself, because I was like, yeah, Tharbad is what increases the brickwork, but it's like, at the same time, it's like, no, screw that. Each of these are actually well done in terms of design, so there you go. So, then, and then, scrolling down a little bit, we have 4 more positives to put on the board. We have 4 more positives to put on the board. Because The storyboarding and the story sequencing have been through the goddamn roof. No individual scene, I feel, really has warranted storyboarding or story sequencing specific positives for that specific bit. That may change if we ever, if/when we audit Reverie, though. Because I feel like Reverie has several scenes that are just well done constantly. Although that might be a case where I just accept the double dip and go for it. But, as Raxor points out, as we scroll down to my gameplay, he notes, I do need to add a positive to gameplay. Because the dynamic music thing that I talked about in Daybreak 1 is actually effectively kind of a Yoshi Drums thing. So yeah. So that is where we're at right now. Actually, let's add a few potentials to the board, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Although I will say these are potential negatives. That one's more for a moment, so I'll put it here. And then I'll put a potential negative for that, because the Marihen one was kind of just The Grim one is not impressing me either, so it's like, I'm still undecided on that. All right. Yeah. I will admit it's probably going to be a case of there are aspects of it that I'm going to give positives to, and then there's aspects of it that I'm going to give negatives to. Ooh, for feeling wonky and disjointed. It does really help, so there's that. But anywho. But I think that's going to do it for today, as we start creeping up on as I'm well over time and at the 8-hour mark, and just under the 8-hour mark. Oh yeah, and those things will get positives, Raxor, is kind of my meaning. It's just there's a certain thing. Okay, actually, you know what? In the interest of making that crystal clear, let's... We'll say that. Yeah. I don't want to jump. I don't want to. It's what's probably going to happen is the one aspect I'm thinking of a negative for is going to be a negative, and then like all of the things that are awesome about it are going to be positives. Because it also took the Marihen Garten and quite a while before it started getting negatives. That stupid grid layout for when you go through each domain, for going through each domain, I still don't like it. I mean, the Marihen one was basic, but it felt like it was straightforward. I feel like the way this one operates feels a little. Why did this need to be made even more complicated? And it's bugging me, admittedly. Yeah, and I'm not usually one for roguelikes either, anyway. Which is also my problem with Cold Steel 2's Reverie Corridor, for the record. Which is funny because now I'm pretty sure the actual game Reverie also was also roguelike in that regard. I could be wrong about that, but at the same time, it's like I was still getting rewards constantly in that. So. Yeah. And that is one of the reasons why I haven't just jumped on saying it's awful. Because it's not 100% awful. It's just kind of a, you know, and that's why it's a potential, because I don't want to just codify, because it doesn't feel like it's bad enough to warrant me just going on it. It feels more like I should experience it a little more and see how I feel about it. So. But anywho, I think, like I said, that is going to do it for today. So, tomorrow at Arrow is going to be another short day. Hey, I'll say that right now. Because we'll have... Because I'm getting a lot of frickin' hours this week at work. Hence the need for the shorter sessions yesterday and then tomorrow. So I should go and deal with some laundry, and tomorrow at around, hopefully without me sleeping in this time. So we can actually start at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. We'll finish up the side. We'll do another. We'll continue our exploration of Tharbad. Until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. See you tomorrow.